Kings. Dana Stewart Coates, Killer Queen Antique Jewelry. Oh my goodness. Oh, my voice sounds froggy. Hey girl, did you finish? I guess you're here. Get a drink. My voice sounds about 2 octaves deeper than normal. I told my husband, I think I'm getting a head cold now, which would be par for the course. Hey girl. Since he started to feel better, yeah. So my husband started to feel better, and then he got a head cold. So I'm afraid. Hi, Laurie. Hi, Autumn. Hi, honey. Hi, Sharon. I just saw some of you over at Deborah's. And if you're not subscribed to Deborah, Timeless Deborah, here she is. Oh, thank you. Hi, Ellen. She has a ton of gemstones. I only caught the very end of her show. Of course, I've been getting ready all day. Hello, Colleen. I hope I'm saying that right. Colleen? Hi, Hydran. Oh, she had tons. I was only there at the very end, but she had gorgeous, gorgeous pieces. And of course, it takes me all day to set up for those silly commercials. And hello, Cassandra. Oh, thank you. Yes, 1 year on YouTube. Too many years in the business, but just 1 year on YouTube. It was actually the 3rd. Oh, good. I hate to butcher anyone's name. My name has 4 letters, and I've seen it pronounced at least 4 different ways. Everybody says it differently. I mean, my parents always called me Dana, so Brits say it sounds like Donna. Donna. Yes. Hi, Leslie. Oh, thank you. It's been a ride this 1 year. I mean, a wonderful ride. Hello, AG. Anne. AG is Anne. ANNE. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but it has been a wonderful year. It's been a different kind of year. Definitely. Justin. Christine. Oh, yeah. I mean, people don't always like, I'm like, are you seeing this? There's only 4 letters. Especially if my name is written down. I get Donna, but my sister's name is Deanna. Cruel joke. I think I've told you all that my mom named us both with D's. So, I'll answer to anything with a D. She's the same. If it starts with a D, I'm like, yep, that's me. I mean, for years, my maiden name is Stewart. So you can't really butcher Stewart. Even though I've got Stored. And Coates, my husband, it's not spelled Coats. When I say Coates, everyone writes Mrs. Coates, Coats. I'm like, yep, we'll go with it. My husband's like, there's an E. Shh. They said it right. Don't worry about it. I see you, Deb. Deb's just here for the pearls. Don't let anybody kid you. I'm sure you were busy with the boys. Even though she told me they slept the whole night in their rooms. That's like momentous. Oh yeah, Deb equals pearls. Yep, definitely. Her middle name should be Pearl. But who wouldn't want that as a name anyway? Slime birthday party. Nice. We always did. My kids, I would always take them out like Chuck E. Cheese or hi, Kim. I think we had a couple home parties. Pearl's a pretty name. I actually know a girl that I grew up with. Well, she's quite younger than me because she has a baby. And she just named her little girl, who is 2 now, Pearl. And I thought, oh, what a pretty, it's an old name, but my daughter's name is Hope. So I like old names. Do you want out, Fluff? You want out? Come here. She's giving me the look. Of course, I closed the door to my office because the dryer is still going, because I washed clothes earlier and of course nobody put them in the dryer. My laundry room's on the first floor. Same floor as the office. So you could hear the tumble dryer. Since it seems every bit of music I've played, did I tell you the 20s music that I had? There was one song on it, still haven't figured out which one it is, but it's owned by Hot Wheels. That's who put a copyright strike against me, was Hot Wheels. I'm like, Hot Wheels? Hot Wheels? Hot Wheels owns the rights to a 1920 song? Okay. You just don't expect to see a copyright infringement from Hot Wheels and Mattel. Yeah, I saw that. I thought I was going to ask you, are those really your birds or bird songs? And I'm like, no, I don't want to go there in case, you were like just doing it subliminally. And I think I watched Tanya once or twice that she had some bird songs. Oh, that's a glamorous life. I took my tree down as soon as I felt better because it was just time. Hi, Jeanette. I had a live tree. And, when you have them, yeah, I could have ocean sounds, but don't you think it would, like, knock people out? I could, if it were daylight, I could open the window and we could have gull sounds. Is that for, like, Orthodox Christmas, Deborah, or do you just, like, leave it up to that date? I had a pink tree one year that, oh, yes. Yeah, mm-hmm. Could put a little fountain on the desk, and then you'd all want to run to the toilet. One of those little babbling fountains. Whatever. We were sick all through Christmas, so I was, like, happy to see the back end of it. Okay, Lori, just be careful, honey. There's 23 of you in the chat. If I could get some love with some thumbs up, that would be amazing. Hi, Charmaine. Hi, Christina. I think it would have been a bit different if we'd have felt better over Christmas. But as soon as I felt better and Christmas was over, I was like, okay, bye. I cannot, we live on the bay side, Michelle. So we don't get the, like, lapping waves. You know, we don't get the, like, you can hear them if it's quiet out. Yeah, I can start anywhere you want, honey. If you want to start with rings, that's fine with me. I'll pull the ring tray down. Like I said, I had so many. You know, I've got that great big riser with rings that I had in stock, and then all of the new rings that I bought over the break. There was just too many. I had to open up this new antique tray that I got and put them all out on a tray. I mean, and there's a lot of rings. And I didn't even show you the Victorian earrings that are on here. Here, there's some gorgeous 14 karat golds. Screw back. Oh, I do have some charms, honey. Whoops. And there's me dropping rings. Hello, I Spy Queens. Now, we'll get to a point when I know we've got a lot of people in, because I do have a gift for all of you in chat. If you are a registered subscriber with me, which means I have your information, that doesn't mean you've had to purchase from me. That just means that you're a subscriber to the channel. So I did put aside a pair for Lizzie London, because she's, of course, running. Hi, Anna. She's, of course, running the country. She's running all over England. It's 7 p.m. here, Anna. But Deb and I will go back through chat, and as long as you're registered, these are sterling and pearl. Every single person that is in chat, I will be sending you a pair of sterling and pearl earrings. So if you have a purchase, they'll go in your purchase. If you don't have a purchase, then I will send. Michelle, if you can send me your information. Yeah, it is evening here. So there are 75 pairs here. And I'll show you what they look like. They're either a post or a dangle. And most of them are dangle. And I know some of my people can't wear pierced earrings. So I will find a pair of clip or screw-on earrings for people that I know can't wear pierced. The link to register, it's just my email, honey, Dana Stewart Coates. I looked back in chat at Deborah's, and she was in chat, so I hope she'll be able to come in. You know, she doesn't have to come in, but it'd be nice to see her, because I know we're all worried about her. Yeah, some of them are, I think the majority of them are dangle. I tried to get all the same pair, but, you know, when you're buying 75 pairs of earrings, it's a little hard. Yeah, she sent me a couple emails. There she is. Hey, girl. See, everyone is asking for you. Now, I hope Ellie comes in as well, because Ellie wasn't doing too well either. I mean, me, guys, don't worry about me. There she, and see, I mentioned it, and there she is. There's Lily and Ellie. And me, I had a virus. Don't worry about me. I'll heal. Aw, we love you too. Let me get a drink. My throat is a little dry. Hi, Julie. Did I miss someone? Is there a new Karen? Did I see that? Stevens. Oh, hi, Karen. We've seen Karen before. Are you just new, honey? Your name sounds familiar. Looks familiar. Sounds familiar. Just resting. Oh, God bless you. And you're up cooking. Thank you, Michelle. Hello, Adele. And Leslie. If I didn't say hello, Leslie. Hi, Leslie. You okay, Fluff? She doesn't like when I shut the door. You know, cats, they don't like to be cornered. She likes to have an escape route. My husband keeps talking about a dog. I'm like, oh, I love dogs, but oh my God, you have to have a dog sitter. You can't just take off when you want to. Fluff, she's okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, put the husband to work. Mush, go to work. That was the one bad thing. Well, was it really bad because we were all sick. So there was a lot of takeaway soup. Nobody was well enough to cook. We just all sat around miserable, telling everybody, ugh, looking at each other, I'm sick. And he'd say, I'm sick. I'd say, no, we're both sick. And my stepson was like, oh, well, I'll cook. Oh, wait a minute. We're sick. We don't want to die. He's 17. God bless him. He can't cook. Yeah, you know, and then my husband works out of town sometimes, like for a couple days at a time. And like, do I want to be committed to walking this puppy and making sure this puppy's housebroke? And I mean, Fluff's an old lady. Yeah, well, you can see, I mean, if you look on my channel and I do post pictures, I have a bay view. So, you know, I love animals. I've had animals my whole life. I am not a cat nor a dog person. I love animals. I'll pet an alligator, a snake, whatever. I don't care. Animals are animals to me. But cats are just a little less work. And plus Puffy's old. I mean, don't give me the dirty look. I said she's old and she just gave me a side eye. But she's old. She's, you know, completely, of course, most cats are potty trained. And, you know, she's just easier to take care of. Somebody could stop in once a day and she'd be quite happy. You know, as long as they did her potty box and made sure she had plenty of food and fresh water, she's a happy cat. Dogs just need a lot more attention. And you know, it's kind of like having a baby. I don't know if I'm ready to commit to that. I mean, a puppy is a baby. Ugh, no, no, no. Yeah, and then, God bless, our neighbor had a lovely Springer Spaniel. They're very energetic. This dog was like 14 and he still wanted to go out for like 2-hour walks every day. You know, you couldn't say walk or walkies or hold up his lead, and he was, you know, and he just passed recently. Oh, hang on. Now she wants out. I'll be right back. Come on. Yeah, I know. Go ahead. Here. I'll leave the door cracked, okay? You can come back in if you want. If you can hear the dryer, sorry. Yeah. Did you hear her meow? She doesn't cry. She doesn't meow. She sort of just whines. She'll be back. Because I left the door open. She has to have that escape route. Cats feel cornered. A dog is quite happy in one room as long as you're there. If you put a cat with you and you shut the door, she starts looking nervous. Like, why is the door shut? Where are we going? What? Shut the door. Open the door, Mommy. I don't like this. That usually means I'm going to gather her up and put her in her cat carrier and take her to the vet, or, you know, God forbid. Oh, when we moved here from Cheltenham, it's about a 2.5. Oh, yeah, they definitely own the house. 2.5, 3-hour drive, and she sat in my lap and did not she didn't make a peep. She didn't claw. She did look around, but she was wonderful. She was very good. I was worried because, well, when we lived in Cheltenham, I could put her in a pet carrier and walk her to our vet. So we had never had her in a car. But she was absolutely fine. We'll hang out here for about another 8 minutes. Aww. My niece had a miniature schnauzer that was pad trained, but that was because she was at university in Baltimore. And you don't want to take a dog out at 2 in the morning, you know, in Baltimore. So I think now that she's home, yeah, she still has. Does she still have Luna? Oh my goodness, I think maybe Luna passed. Holy Christopher, how many hours was that by? Now, see, I think a cat wouldn't have a problem as much as a dog. A dog would probably be more stressed out. Is she a toy? Like I had a neighbor that had a teacup. And it was literally small enough to sit not in a teacup, but a mug. 26 hours. Oh, dear goodness. Bless her. Now, I think the longest flight I've ever been on was 15, and that was enough. And I got up and walked, you know, through the flight. So you're in Thailand now? It's so beautiful there. Hi, Marlene. Yeah, that was my neighbor had one. I think she was called a teacup, but she could probably fit in a mug. Oh my gosh. Well, it's absolutely beautiful. The food is wonderfully amazing. I love Thai food. Ugh, that's a long way from home, Deborah. Gosh, I remember the name of that dog. That dog's name was Scarlet. She was a little red poodle. She was a little sweetheart, though. Oh, you'll see him soon, honey. How long is he stationed? 2.5 years there? And you can always go visit. That's the amazing part. 4 years. Wow. Oh my goodness. Isn't everybody's pet the love of their life? Yeah, I'm there. I'm there. When I'm after I've been on a long flight, I'm like the first one up in the aisle. I am that old lady. Let me off the plane. I've had enough. I want to get off. I want to touch the ground. The 15 or 16, I think it was 15 or 16 hours was me flying from Pittsburgh to New York, from New York to Amsterdam, and then from Amsterdam to Spain. And I did it all in one day. There were no layovers, no, like, I literally had to run to catch each flight. I haven't flown since COVID, and that is not me. My nickname is Gypsy because I like to travel. We've been here for nearly 2 years. I tell my husband I've got itchy feet, and he knows itchy feet means we need to get this house done and sell it and buy another house. Were you a flight attendant? Oh man, God bless you. I worked in Pittsburgh when I was in university for. No, I got you, Autumn. I figured what you meant. When I was at university, I worked for Lancome Cosmetics, and because it was near the airport, we would get all of the flight attendants in. Egypt and Africa. I tell everyone every time I try to go to Egypt, there's a conflict. Every single time. This year, what am I gonna do this year? We have a few plans already. Lucia is gonna stop over. Oh God, but they were lining up. But my point was, your skin gets really dry in the cabin, I guess. I mean, we're all beautiful people, beautiful ladies and guys, but that all came in looking for heavy moisturizers because it was so dry. And that one flight, I was at every flight that I'm on. Hey, Yvonne, I'm always careful, to wear comfy clothes and to drink tons of water. That's why I'm up all the time, going to the bathroom, going getting rid of all that water. Not what you want to say. What did I miss? Nothing. We're just here talking. We haven't been on forever. It feels like forever. Well, I learned from them, Autumn. Them saying how dry it was. Oh, it's better now, Kim. But the only thing we have here that's going on with Europe are all these bloody strikes. Oh my goodness. Were you not able to get up by, and is your DVT okay? Yeah, that's a worry. Because God, I mean, you know, blood clot is bad. A stroke is, yeah, not something you want. No, I won't get it from sitting still. I wear like if it's a super long flight, I'll put the compression stockings on. I mean, I'm 58. I'm not, you know. I am originally from Pittsburgh. Yes, I am. I haven't lived in Pittsburgh for a very long time, but yes, I am originally from Pittsburgh. Do I have a Pittsburgh accent still? When I met my husband, oh, really? Yeah, when I met my husband, he said, Do all people from Pittsburgh sound like you?" I don't know. Yeah, I mean, they're a bit preventative, but they're not foolproof. So you got to drink your water and get up and walk around. And do they tell you to take aspirin if you can? You know, thin your blood a bit. WNEP. Yeah, Polly's from Pittsburgh too. Yeah, aspirin. You walk in aspirin and yeah, like I said, I'm up. You know, I guess when I'm around British people all day that I do sound, hi Jeanette, that I do sound a bit more British. And when I'm home, it, hey, we've got two things in common. Pittsburgh and 1964. It was a good year. Yeah, it's just that one time to get a DVT though. How awful. I mean, awful for you. I mean, they can be broken up and resolved. Did they just do some ultrasound on it? And then they do shots of blood thinners and all that happiness. They're not pleasant. Do you know, here in England, you wouldn't believe it, but every single place that you go, every small colloquial area has an accent. Yeah, God bless. And they caught it. You're lucky that they caught it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, people don't believe it until you live here, travel here. They all have different accents. And just like if you're from Pittsburgh, someone can tell. I Most people here, they don't say, "Are you American?" They say, "Are you Canadian?" I'm like, "Really? No, I don't think I sound Canadian at all." I'm like, I don't know. What's somebody from Pittsburgh sound like? I always think like people that live downtown, with their with the Yunzer accent, Pittsburghese. I I hope I don't speak Pittsburghese. Make me a sandwich. Some chip chop ham. Make me a sandwich. Well, I'd say that's a good thing because I love Pittsburgh. I mean, I was born and raised there. Hi, Pam. Oh, no, you're working. Oh, poo. Which one of the Moonstone were you after, Jeanette? There's one in gold and there's one in sterling. Barbecue chip chop ham. It's stuff of the gods. Both. The one in gold is a size 7. You know, I think you're a 9. Are you a 9? Or 9 1/4? 2 sizes up is no problem. And the sterling, yeah, I think they're both 7s. I'd do a buy it now on this 9 1/4. Okay, I thought so. Because I have you and Charmaine that are 9 1/4. You've never heard of chip chop ham. It is Isley's pressed ham. And they slice it chipped, which is like almost like shaved, but not as thin. That pearl is Edwardian, and it's a sea pearl. It's gorgeous. Milk gravy and biscuits. All right. Now, I've had milk gravy and sausage. And I've had Virginia ham done that way, like a dried ham. The sterling one, I do a buy it now of 85. And that includes your sizing. And that is a Sri Lankan moonstone. I see you, Jeanette. Yeah. Having the bags out might help me, huh? And the other moonstone, if you don't mind, I'm gonna start that one at a starting bid. And you need that a 9 1/4. Let me put it in a bag for Bob right now. That way we don't have any, you know what I mean? If I put it in a Bob bag to be sized, we're good. And you know, it's got to go in his special little envelopes or he gets really weird with me. One of these. Okay, 9.25. Jeanette. Hang on, chat. I am not even looking at chat. I'm trying to get this ring ready for my jeweler. Because I take all of the rings will, I know, Jeanette. Once the rings are paid for, then they go into my jeweler and they'll be sized. So I'll invoice tomorrow, and I'd like for it to be paid when you receive the invoice, because especially if you've got sizing, because I don't want to take it in to get size until, you know, it's paid for. You know I'm not looking at chat. Yvonne wants Bob, and I don't know why. Maybe because he could be her personal jeweler. But that's the only reason you'd want him, trust me. A good strong wind would knock him over. So let me roll back in the chat and see what's going on. Okay, everybody's congratulating. Yes, that is a beautiful moonstone. The pearl and gold ring. Okay. The pearl ring is not 18 karat. It is Edwardian, and it is, I think, 12 karat. Hang on. Let me look at the numbers in it. It is completely hallmarked, but I'm going to need to get my loop out. I know it's 12 karat, but this one is hallmarked for 1909. And that's why I love British jewelry, because they date everything. And even when they didn't date it or mark the gold, it's just easier to date it. The pearl ring, the estate I bought the pearl ring from, and I bought this purple sapphire and diamond. One is 1908 and the other one is 1909. I bought two Edwardian rings from that one estate. Yep, this one is 12 karat. And the other Edwardian ring, this one that I bought with it, is 12 karat as well. I just bought a Russian ring, a 13 karat Russian ring. And I've never owned a 13 karat gold ring. Every other carat under the sun. The other moonstone, I can start this one at $225. And these are Sri Lankan moonstone. What size is the amber? Everybody asking for sizes. Amber and enamel. Hey, Yvonne, that one is adjustable, honey. The pearl, the Chinese, is adjustable. And the pearl ring, you want a size on that? I think these are, I want to say they're 7s. But I'd be wrong. It's a 6 1/4. The pearl's a 6 1/4 at the weight, you know. That's not, we have Bob. Kim, I come across wedding bands all the time. I don't often carry them because there's not a lot of call. So if you would want me to find a wedding ring for you, pick a size. Well, yeah, bands pretty much pick a size. Pick an era and, you know, a design, and I'll find it. I can get wedding bands anytime. There is an Art Deco wedding band on here. But the reason I bought it is because it's an eternity band and it's a larger size. Yeah, if you want antique rings, not a problem. Yeah, this ring comes in at an 8 1/2. And that's unheard of to find a lady's 8 1/2. to find a ladies' eternity band in that size that's Art Deco. I found one for Deb recently, but it's a 7. Now, the one that I found for Deb is platinum. This is white gold and yellow gold. And it's 9 carat and white and yellow gold. Now, the one that I found for Deb, though, was platinum and yellow gold. I have to call the ring for Jeanette. You got this at $225, yes? Going once, going twice. Fair warning. Sold. I'm just going to put it in the other envelope, honey. Same size. Do you want it for the same finger or a different finger? Shirley. Hey, girl. I've been like so out of touch with all of you because I've been sick. Cool. I just put it in the same envelope. I mean, I could put it in a different envelope. All right. Everybody's asking about the Edwardian pearl, so let's go there. First of all, let me get my caliper out and measure the pearl. I do believe it is a 6 millimeter pearl, that is. Actually, yeah, between a 6 and a 7, actually. It's falling between the two. So 6.5, that's kind of like average size for a pearl ring. It is a 6 1/4. It is Edwardian. It is 12 karat gold. I will start this ring at $225. And it is a seawater pearl. Do you know, it could be either. They did have cultured pearls. I heard someone, another reseller, in fact, that told people, that said that there weren't cultured pearls at the turn of the century. And there were cultured pearls at the turn of the century. This being that it is a British ring, and Edwardian, I could say with great certainty, and I'm going to take you in on the pearl, and you'll see that I do carry quite a bit of pearls. This pearl is in amazing condition, given if it is original to the ring. Now that I can't guarantee. It could have been changed. It has the right color. It has the right color. It has the right luster to be an antique pearl. Yeah, if you're new to the channel and you're like, ooh, that was a little steep. I have price rings from, you know, I'll start at $25, and then I have rings that I will start at $600. I carry everything from costume to fine, from, you know, ancient to modern. My jewelry channel is called Antique, and that's only because I deal the majority more antiques than I do modern pieces. But I carry everything from ancient to modern day. That's a modern ring. This is a modern ring. The Moonstone was a brand new ring. Thank you, Karen. Oh, no, I don't know that I have the prettiest pieces. I know I have some unusual pieces, but I'm here in Europe. So, you know, I do tend to bring things that are a little bit different than what you find in the States, unless they've been brought over. And I'm happy to share all of this with the world. So we will pass on the pearl for now. Are there any other rings that you want to see? Now, if you haven't seen the playback, this one is platinum with gold over. And that is also a saltwater pearl with Bohemian rose cut garnets. You almost find these in like a low carat gold or, yep, absolutely. Because the jewelry is different. But that is the first one that I found in platinum. Yvonne asked about the Chinese. Now, they started these in the Victorian, they started importing these in Victorian times. See, they did have cultured pearls in the turn of the century. I can zoom it for you, honey. That's egg yolk, amber. If you want me to light it up for you. I don't know if I can, yeah, I can get a glow even with all these lights on. It's egg yolk, amber, and of course enamel. It's sterling, and it's marked sterling, not 925 or, and it's been gilt. Now Bob can re-gild it if you want it golder, or we can have it silvered if you want it. Now I'll do a buy it now on this one of 125. And it is adjustable from a size 6 to a size, I said 10 or 11 even, if you open it all the way out. Now, I do believe this one is Victorian more. That they did these in Victorian and, you know, Deco. But I think with these canotil work, that this tells me it's Etruscan Victorian. And the enamel is all in excellent condition. I see Ellen first. I'm sorry, Barbara. Can you wear a 6, Ellen? I mean, I'll have Bob, I could probably have Bob squeeze it down if you want it smaller, honey. Just let me know. Or if you want to leave it adjustable. Think about it. Message me. You know how to get in touch with me. Hi, Nicola. Yeah, oh, honey, you worry about your grandkids. We're here. 6.75. All right, I will get him to put that on a mandrel and adjust it down to that. You know what I mean? He can make it perfectly that size. Miss Ellen. Oh, excuse me. Let me jump back. Take that back out. Miss Ellie, the Garnet. Now, you know what? Bob can't give me a problem about doing this ring for you. You know what, Christina? I pulled the Garnet and Pearl ring. I pulled it off of the tray because 2 of the prongs need retipped. One of the stones was rocking a bit. So I won't sell it that way. You know, when I put something out the door, I want it to be you to be able to wear it. Whether it's 200 years old or 2 years old, I want it to be wearable. You did miss the sterling moonstone. Thank you, Pam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, Ellie, the good news is Bob can size this ring for you. And this ring I would do for $325. Oh, I know. And I just got another moonstone. Well, I just bought it at auction. I haven't got it in yet, but it's in gold. It's hard to get a hold of them. And do you know, Ellie, you take a 7.5, yeah? I understood you, Barbara. Don't worry. Anything close to what it is? Ellie, are you a 7.5 or an 8.5? Let me get a size on Ellie's ring, please. We were also worried about sweet Ellie and sweet Lily. 8.5. Yeah, Ellie? 8.5. Yes, I thought so. Because we struggled with that other gorgeous pearl and garnet ring. Ellie. Miss Ellie. Yay. Oh, I'm so happy to see all of you back. 7.5. Ellie, guess what? Guess what, honey? It is a 7.5. It's perfect. It's kismet. It was meant. The ring's a 7.5. Yeah, it's a 7.5. It is sized at a 7.5 right this minute. I love when that happens. Gives me chills. And if you want a different size, that's fine. Don't be afraid to ask. The Eternity Band I will auction. And the Plique Azure, and that's a set 8.5. And the Plique Azure is sized now at I was going to say it's bigger than that. Because I can get it on. It's a 7.5. The Plique Azure is a 7.5. Yes, of course I will take it to him to get it polished, and I'll get him to re-gild it. Hiya, Chris. Now, that is a Gilson opal. So, which means it's a lab opal. These are natural rubies. These are marcasite. And this, of course, is glass enameled into metal, into sterling. And it is a huge Art Deco style panel. And I'll tell you, it is a 7.5, but I'm going to say a 7 3/4. Only because, oh, thank you, honey. Do you see how the back of the ring is, because I wear like a 7 3/4. And you saw it fits me perfectly. It's got a little bit of extra finger room back here. It's a gorgeous ring. And there's a couple people interested, so I would start it at 100. If I did a buy it now, I'd do it a little bit more, but I will start it at 100. Yes, it can be sized up. You know, it's sterling. Bob won't go down. There's several, well, there's a few plique-à-jour pieces. The Chinese bracelet, there are Chinese earrings, and there is another French plique-à-jour. There's a butterfly, which it's incredible. It could be a pendant or a necklace. I think you're going to get it at the start bid. Going once, going twice. Fair warning, sold to Barbara. Oh, not yet. Sorry. Guys, it can't go down. I know. That's why I just kept going with it. I was happy to sell it, but I will hold the bid if it came in before I said it and I saw that. I'm going to step out for 1 second and grab something to drink. Oh, your middle finger. Okay. Okay, boss. Whatever. I do have ring sizers. They can make it a little bit, well, about a size smaller. I'll be right back. And the dryer's done. Yay! Let me make sure I turn it off. You have fluff. Aaron. She insisted on leaving because I had the door closed. Oop. Stepped on the phone that was plugged in. Oh, I'm back. Did we decide who was going to have it? Yes, pace yourself, Yvonne. She's so funny. Okie doke. I'm going to call it again. Going once. Going twice. Thank you, Julie. Fair warning. Sold. Finally to Barbara. Barbara, what size, honey? I know you're close. You can hear my husband, poor thing. He's still coughing. He's not well, actually, I'm taller than him. I'm 5'9", but perfect, wonderful. Kismet, love it when it's the right size. Bob gets so ever so excited when I don't come to him with a bunch of little bags. Hey, what if I don't come to him with a lot of bags? He'll say, "Oh, I'm sorry. Did the sale not go well?" I'm like, "No, they just fit. It was perfect." He's like, "Oh, okay. Well, if it's just that." Do we want to do the Eternity Band? Now, the platinum one was obviously a bit more money. These are blue spinel. They are not sapphire. Let me come in on them. They're beautiful blue, but they are not sapphire. They are gemstone. They are spinel. The ring has very little wear. Every single one of the stones is prong set. There's, for being 100 years old, there's very little wear to it. Because gold is soft. Now, the one that's in platinum, that, that's going to last forever. It probably outlasted, at least one person. It is, like I said, quite rare. 8.5. I'll put it on my hand so you can see how it fits. I don't want to put it all the way down. Well, not better. Because that way you can see how it presents on the hand. Now, anytime it is a wedding piece, I think it's always better luck to put it on your right hand, unless it's yours. I always feel weird, like when someone will want to take my, if they say, "Oh, can I see your wedding ring?" and they put it on their wedding finger. I'm like, yeah, that doesn't always sit well with me. So, if you would want to wear it as a wedding band, or under your engagement ring, or, hasn't been on my hand that way. And I will start this ring at $175. I think that is a super fair starting price for an Art Deco ring. And if it doesn't sell, I'm not totally worried. I'm trying to collect some hearts for Valentine's Day. Hokey, I know, but still, it's coming up before we know it. Like a month. And if someone doesn't buy it for you, buy it for yourself. That one is an eternity band, honey. It cannot, you've got to be an 8.5 or nothing. And I wear nearly an 8, but it fit comfortably. That's why I love that they're hearts. I love it. Now, I have found other examples. Of course, Autumn. Autumn missed out on that other rock crystal, so on the Georgian. Now, this one is Victorian. Where are we? Where the heck is the rock crystal? Here it is, staring at me in the face. Victorian. Autumn, this one is 15 karat gold. Huh. It's a size 6. It is absolutely gorgeous. Now you can see the natural matrix of the stone. Rock crystal is never like ice clear. There's always a little bit of matrix because it's a natural stone. But a good example of rock crystal quartz should be, clear. Shouldn't ever have a bubble in it. Yes, it is Victorian. Oh, yeah, it's 15 karat. Yeah, it can be sized up or down. Now, it's an emerald, but it's a cushion cut emerald. So you're going to get crazy rainbows off of it. And I will start this ring at $350. 15 karat Victorian rock crystal quartz. It is a size 6 currently, but it can be sized by our Krabby Bob jeweler. And that is a kunzite. That is glass. That is, of course, an Art Deco Alexandrite. The ring next to the green leaf. This the jade. That is uranium. That is uranium glass. What did I do in the back? Oh, the one next to the green? Oh, the opalite? Or the leaves. The leaves are jade. The leaves are jade with little diamonds. That's the London designer, Isabella Lou, L-U-I. No, it's on its side. The one with pearls. Oh, the Victorian. Okay, now, here's a story with this ring. The top of this ring is Georgian. It's a foiled amethyst. Oh, Autumn did put a bit in? Okay. Going once, going twice. Fair warning, sold to Autumn. And it stays where it's at, right? Size 6. Why is that not focusing? Yep, I see you. Yay! Oh my God. Like, I'm going to lose it if all these rings... Well, Jeanette had a couple, but that's no biggie. Okay. The ring. This ring is Georgian and Victorian. It was Georgian and it's been converted. I'll show you. Once upon a time, this ring was on a wide band. So the top of the ring is 15 karat. The band is a split shank and it is 9 karat. So it is 9 and 15. So it is Georgian and Victorian. They did it all the time. Rather than make, probably bigger or smaller, I'm going to say bigger because it is a healthy size right now. It's just over a 7. Yvonne's like, it's Georgian. It's going to be ridiculous money. It isn't. It's not crazy money, I don't think, for a Georgian converted ring. Plus, it's a huge Naviette. Phyllis is here. Hi, Phyllis. I would start this one at $325. Hi, Jane. Hi, Lisa. Oh, heavens. It is early there. It's early for you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, 1 year in. Okay, Alexandrite, Edwardian Pearl. That's the Sapphire and Diamond. That is uranium glass. That is Deco glass. That's Spinel. That is opalite glass. It's art glass, but it's set in gold. Amethyst. That is 1950s costume, but a really cool dragon's breath. That actually should be back there, but that's that fabulous Victorian garnet. That's uranium. That is glass, but Art Deco, Edwardian, Victorian, Art Deco, and 1930s Russian. The opalite, Lori, the size is gold, honey, so that doesn't, the size isn't like a holy biggie. That is an amethyst. It's not amethyst glass. They foiled gems. I guess they thought they were going to get more out of the stone because they're closed backed. The way that they constructed the rings then, they're closed back. Now, if you had a big, beautiful amethyst like that today, you would have that open back so it would get all of the light. But because they couldn't manufacture with an open back, they put foil behind it. So that's why the Georgians would do that. The Russian is huge. It was supposed to be a size 8. And that's why I bought it at auction. But it is actually a 13. Like, I wear a 9 on my biggest finger, and if I hold my hand down, it falls off. It was clearly a man's ring, or a lady with a big hand. '30s, 1940s, Russian enamel, ruby eyes. He is so incredibly cool. Sterling with heavy, heavy gold over. It is. It's humongous. Now, I'm trying to get that laser jeweler on board. Because he can size enameled rings. Hi, Kimberly. Is he not gorgeous? And I say he because it's a male lion. As is. Oh, I know. I love him. I really do. I just wish it wasn't so stonking big. If I would sell him as is, I would sell him for $225. And that is $25 more than what I paid for him. But it would be worth it to me just to make back what I made, and shipping. He's too small for my son, or I would give him to my son. My son wears a 15. He's got big hands like my dad. My little baby Andrew is 6'4" and wears a size 14 shoe and a size 15 ring. I know, and he would love this freaking ring. I know he would. And probably if I don't sell it right away, then if I can get the laser jeweler, but he can only size down. He can't size the enamel up. Andrew couldn't have it. He could size it down, but I mean, even with a big hand like his, that's a heck of a pinky ring. Lori, the opalite that you were asking about is Art Deco. It's 9 karat gold, honey. And this is from the French glass dealer. It's small right now. It's 5 3/4. So Bob could take the stone out and make it larger, but he'll whine. You know, Bob cries. Bob whines. I'll do this one for $2.25. It is not opalite stone. It is opalite glass, and it is gold backed. Jane, when you buy a treasure, yeah, I hope you're looking at it. She got some of that amazing opalite, the Japanese opalite stone. She got the bracelet, and I send her a pendant. It is teeny tiny. The turquoise color on the right front, that is Victorian Persian turquoise. Victorian aesthetic, 1870 through 1890. It has the same bauble detail that the Victorian bracelets have. Now, this one is tiny. It can be sized, but you will have a bar in the back. No, I sent it to you, Jane, because it was part of your bracelet. So, that's up to you what you want to do with that. Now, this ring is currently a 6 1/4. 6 1/4. If it sat over the 6, I would call it a 6. You could make a ring out of it. You could. You'll need a good jeweler, but yeah, you could make a ring out of it, sure. If you look up rings, now this is 15 karat, you can tell that. In fact, it was so gold, I had it XRF'd, but it did come back as 15. Rings from this era and this style run between $300 and $500. I'm going to do this ring at $225. It's tiny size, but it has, tiny size and band size. It's got good presence. You'll never ever find a ring this style, that era for this money. So, if it doesn't sell now, it will. I've had time to collect, Jane. Thank you. I love that I found out this was sold as glass. And I love the fact that it's jade. Look at the color of that jade. I guarantee you did, Julie. It's crazy money. Not crazy money. It is what it is. The ring is, 120 to 30 years old. This is so deco, it's like screams Art Deco. If there was a picture of Art Deco jade ring, this would be it. And it was sold to me as Peking glass. Now, the fact that it is just luminous, gorgeous jade just makes it all the more sweet. And, oh, a little bit out of shape. It's a 7.5. Yeah, just a little tiny. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, the Persian turquoise is just, you know, like Sleeping Beauty. It doesn't have the matrix. You won't find like the Mother or the Host Rock. Oh, what did I say this is? A 6? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Chris, I am going to have to, I'd have to ask Bob. It is a little bit out of the round. And when I push it down, we could go to like a 6.5. I don't know. Oh, Lily. Lily, what size, honey? And were you after the turquoise? Yeah, he is a crabby old git. I love him. He tells me he loves me now. See, the donuts worked. I don't know which one she's after. The size it is. Oh, yay! Perfect. Thank you, Chris. That laugh face is hilarious. Yay, Lily. It's gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. You got a really good buy there, honey. And it went to Lily. Hooray. Okay. Guys, take a good look at the rings. If there are any that you're interested in. Don't forget about all the rings that are in the back, too. I guess I could bring them up, huh? It's like they're second class back there. And these rings are absolutely nothing. These are just all the new ones, you know. And my people coming back, you know, I know you want to see the new stuff first. What did she get new? What did she find for us new? How is this gorgeous opal still here? How is this fantastic tourmaline still here? Tell me. Who, you guys are sleeping on some beauties. This, I'm ready to get it sized. The jade, honey, I just told you I bought it as Peking glass, so I can do a good deal on it. It's Art Deco. The size is a 7.25. No, 7.25. I mean, at a push, no. At a push, it's 7.25. That's 7.25, right? I bought it as Peking glass. I will show that opal next up, Erica. I think I don't know why I said 7.5. Because I know it's just a little too small for my hand. I can get it down, you know, if it was just a skosh bigger, I could get it all the way down. But I can't. It needs to be a 7.75. But it is a 7.25. And I did buy it as Peking glass. So I will start it at $125. That is $25 more than I paid for it. And you know, After I pay shipping, if it went for 125, I'm not making diddly doo-doo. No, because it's sterling. I see, Nicola. It's a beautiful piece of jade. Yeah, if it was gold, it could go down. Sterling, he won't touch it. I mean, he'll take it up. I would reckon if you bought that ring new, you know, you're talking 2 or 3 times the price because of the jade. But I bought it as glass. So I bought it as Peking glass. The fact that it turns out that it's gorgeous jade is just a bonus for you all. Well, for all of us. I'm going to get a drink while you two duke it out. I had to get a drink. I'm so dry. I don't know what the heck. Julie, thank you so much. I'll find you another jade ring, honey. You know I will. I love jade. Oh. She said, not yet. I haven't called it yet. Chris just put a bid in. It is, and you don't see that color jade often. I think Nicola got it in the end. I love the velvetness of it all. When jade looks like velvet, give it to me, please. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. Well, this ring is 100 years old, Barbara. Sold to Nicola. Do you want it a size 8? Size 8, honey? Like I said, if you looked up jade Art Deco ring, this is it. Keep it? All right, babe. You got it. Oh, my God. Fantastic. Is your mom going to get this? Or are you going to wear it on a different finger? Yes, and Bob thanks you. Bob. When I take a couple rings into him on Monday, he's going to be like, oh, I'm so sorry, Dana. Did you not have a good sale? Oh, yeah, no, I had a great sale, Bob. They just fit. It was serendipity. I can't believe someone hasn't asked about this French spinel. You know, just message me. This is another gorgeous Art Deco. I went Art Deco cuckoo. It is a huge blue French spinel. And I will show you how big it is on the finger. Now the ring itself is 6 1/4. It is set in sterling. It is completely French hallmarked. The stone itself is, I'm going to say this is between 8 and 10 carats. Now, if I had my picks, I love this one because I love spinel. But I also love how this one looks on the hand. I love Art Deco, man. I just love it, love it, love it. Deco, deco, deco. I mean, there's loads of deco. The blue glass, honey, is... It's a bigger stone. It's a bigger size. Now, with sterling, it can't be sized down. It's an 8 1/2. Now imagine if that was a sapphire. Holy mama. And it is set with diamonds, not marcasite. Now, I will tell you that there is one, but they're so tiny you can't see. The dark blue glass one? Yeah, I can show it. I'm going to show the opal first because someone asked about it, but I'll show it next. If you really, really want, I will have, yeah, this is blue glass with diamonds. There is one missing tiny diamond there. This blue spinel actually glows under UV light. Let me grab, I need to find my UV flashlight. Here it is. Yes, yep, spinels do glow. We'd have to cut the lights out for you to see it, but it will glow. It does glow. Yes, yes, yes. Now, the opal. Someone asked about the opal, so I'm going to show the opal. Because I've had the opal for about a month, 4 or 5 weeks. I cannot believe it. In the back of the tray with only the band showing up. You know what, Barbara? I will pull these because we're selling ones off the front. These rings have been with me for... I wanted to show, you know, you come here. You know people want to see the new stuff first. And I'm happy to do that. Some of these rings, that one little ruby, Art Deco ruby, has been with me for ages. Oh, I think were you talking about that one? The costume one? This is Georgian, a Georgian monocle. Here, let's pull back. I feel like we're like really close there. Okay. I'm gonna show this gorgeous opal, which I'm gonna check it because I think this one is set in 15 karat. This one 15 or 12? 12. It has 4 huge Australian opals and 5 beautiful rubies. Yeah, it is 12. Now, I'm going to try and put my hand over this so we can get some decent light so you can see the color play in these opals. Because I'm going to tell you what, it is very hard to photograph an Australian opal. It's not bright light. Hi, RJ. A lot of rings, honey. It's not bright light. They look best in either natural light outdoors or when you're inside, it's actually getting the right balance of darkness that will show you the color play. I will guarantee that when you get this on your hand and you get this home, if you're not totally in love with these opals, then you don't love opals because these are amazing. The ring is Victorian. And I had Bob go over all of the prongs. I see a little fuzzy on there. So I would say you'd have to be an opal person, you know. Oh, the color is just out of this world. The whole ring is incredible. Deb, what did I have this ring at? Was it $350? $400. I've had it. I've hung on to it for a while. So I'm going to say $350. They're huge opals. And you don't have one, you have 4. And those are pigeon blood rubies. Oh, I know. Opal's your birthstone, isn't it, Jane? This isn't milky. It's not washed out. They are amazing white Australian opals. You'll never ever touch this ring for $350. Never. Except here. I can't even explain to you the color. Hang on, honey. I don't know. I think it's quite small now, isn't it? 6. No, he'll have a fit. 6, 6 1/4. He would have a fit to go to a 9 3/4. I'm sorry. I'd love to. Yeah, your babe. I wish you could sweet talk him into doing more for me because he can do things. He can. He just doesn't like to. He can make anything. He really can. I have seen some of the beautiful things that he has built. You guys only saw that one butterfly. Oh, you love opals too, Lori. This is as beautiful as that opal. The opal brooch that you got. These opals are that pretty. Okay, the spinel. The spinel is little, but it's sterling. It can go up. $6.25. This could go up to an 8 comfortably. The spinel. It isn't sterling, so it isn't sterling, but it is Art Deco. It is French. It is a honkin' sterling. So the starting bid would be $200. Yeah, that's the problem with so many old rings, honey, is that they're tiny unless they wore them over a glove. And trust me, every single one I can get my hands on that is a larger size, I do it. But this ring was so fabulous, I had to buy it. Because you know what happens. Worst comes to worst, if it doesn't sell, it'll get sized to a 7 3/4, like real quick. But how many rings do I need? And I really, yeah, it'll be my size. You know it. And then you'll go, oh, when you see a ring that's been on the tray that was smaller, and then you see one that's 7 3/4, you're like, okay. I see what you did there. You had that size, didn't you? Large is the stone, between 8 and 10 carats, Barb. Hi, honey, how are you? I'd have to take it out of the setting to give you like a more accurate, but from the measurements of the stone, north to south and east and west, I can approximate that it's between 8 and 10. 8 and 10 carats. It's a large ring. She's quite a bit of presence. I see you, Miss Barb. What size, honey? Oh, Christina, enjoy your sister, honey. We'll be here. It is. I can't believe you're not jumping on it, Deborah, but you're like me. How many fingers do we have? Size is good. I don't see anyone else coming in on it. Well, beautiful ring, you're going to Miss Barb. Going once, going twice. Fair warning, sold to Miss Barb O'Donnell. And the size is good. So, is this Serendipity Day? I know. And I have, Deb, I have several spinel. I still have that other French spinel. And it's equally gorgeous. And I have a big pink spinel too. I'll put Barb O because I have Barb O, Barb T. We're getting Barbs. What? I was like, why doesn't that have a name on it? It does. It's on the other side. Okay. The blue glass is an 8.5, Yvonne. Oh, yeah. She's like, what? Where's this pink? Any nines? I think this uranium glass is, no. I knew it was big on me. It's an 8 1/4. Nines. I know I have. Yeah. The stunning blue topaz. That's London blue topaz. And those are white spinel. They're not diamonds. But it's only $225. So, yeah, for $225, you're not going to get diamonds that size. But they are white spinel, which have the same definity of a diamond. Yeah, of course I have spinel in hiding. Well, do you think I bring out every ring? No. I couldn't bring out every ring, not all at one time. It'd cover the tray. It is a stunning ring. Size 9, $225. And this is an 8 carat. It's stunning. And I think it's Chris. Sold to Chris. Size, I'll put it in a beautiful box and send it away. It is gorgeous. Well, you know, if it catches my eye, something has to catch my eye to be here. And I've only seen, who knows how many rings. Not everything catches my eye. You said, do you have a size 9? Like, yeah, I'm sure I do. Gorgeous ring. Congratulations. Back to the blue glass. Okay, what about the blue glass? Size 8 1/2. Art Deco, glass and diamonds. Yes, they did it, people. And I will have Bob pop in another diamond if you want. No, wait a minute. That's not missing. There. Oh, okay. Is it on? Let me get the loop out. Hang on 1 second. The diamonds are that little. I mean, you can't really. Okay. No missing diamond there. I know that I'm almost positive I saw one missing. No, there's a tiny diamond there. And it doesn't help that they are the old European cut as well. There's a diamond there. It's a little small. It looks like it's been replaced. And let me see if I can zoom in and show you. It's, now you can see the refraction of it here. It's a little bit tiny for the setting. But there is a diamond there. So no, they're all there. Oh, a price, $125. It is paste. It is glass. But it is, you know, it's also fabulous Art Deco ring. Aw, look, we get the bots. Okay, 125, we're going to start it at auction. I'm not going to do a buy it now. There's too many people on it. So, do over. Start it at auction. I don't want anyone to be, there were too many people on it to be disappointed. Hi, Elizabeth. Yeah, if it was one person, then sure, we'll do a buy it now. But too many people were there. And that just leads to disappointment. And I'm not about disappointing people. That bot has been waiting because I did set it up for subscribers only for 15 minutes. Thank you, Anne. So they've been waiting to post. Bless them. Hey, you waited 15 minutes or however long they waited. Okay, Yvonne. She keeps talking about this list. Is the size good, honey? Hello, Lucia. Thank you. Yeah, 1 whole year on YouTube. Burr, 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 burr. Big excitement. Let me know about this. It's an 8.5. I certainly tried to set it to subscribers only. Shaving your knuckles. You're hilarious. Thank you, Bonnie. You wanted it a 9. All right, honey. Okay, Bob goes, he gets to do a half size up there. He'll get over that. He won't cry too much about half size. I'm with you. I'm with you, Deborah. It's late here already. Size 9, Nicola. I am not looking at chat. Yeah, I don't normally do paste, but that ring was so gorgeous, I had to. You know, I do paste, but I normally do paste when it's uranium. Because not a lot of people buy, not a lot of Americans buy glass. I don't care if it's Art Deco, if it's Georgian, you know. No, I wasn't late, I don't think. That's okay, Deb. We can just straighten these rings out because they're a bloody mess right now. I'm not looking at chat. I'm trying to straighten these out. Someone asked about one of the cameos. There's a sterling cameo. Justine, I think it was. Hang on, let me straighten these out and then I'll answer your queries. Which one, Justine? Which cameo, honey? There's a larger deco. That one's Edwardian. This one is deco. I love this one. I love her face and the flowers in her hair. I love that one that Charmaine got. Which one, honey? Erica, didn't you ask for the opal? I did show it. Yeah, we're getting where we're going to take like a 5-minute break here. The smaller one, which the sterling, the pretty one. I think she's pretty. I love the filigree. I love the flowers in her hair. Oh, okay, honey. I didn't know if you saw. The one in front? This is this one? The gold? The Art Deco in gold? Or the smaller in gold, the Edwardian? I have buy it nows on these, don't I, Deb? It's got it is Edwardian, but it's got a split band like it's Georgian. But it's Edwardian. And, I mean, oh, it's a size 5. She's a tiny girl. Between a 5 and a 5 1/4. So, you know, the sterling. Okay, the sterling is a bit bigger. The sterling is 7 1/4. So you've got room for a couple sizes. You don't know if you've ever got prices on these? Okay. Well, that's upside down. The Art Deco sterling is 100. And she's 7 1/4, and she'll go up to Bob will cry, but I could probably take her to a 9. Okay. She's 100. Now, this one, she's the most expensive. She is... but she's a funny size. I'm going to call her a 5 1/4. That's that beautiful, the bow, the Art Deco bow. She's the most expensive of all of them. She is $175. And that's just because she's got a chunk of gold. Now, the Edwardian is $150. They're both tiny. So they're not going to go anything over like 7 1/2 max. 8 at a push, even though they're gold. Because he has to take the cameo out of the setting. And there's a chance it could break. You know, because they are carved shell. When he sizes sterling, when he sizes gold, that's why if it's like really complicated, like that beautiful pearl and garnet one, he couldn't size it up more than a size or 2. Because the whole ring has to be disassembled. Because the metal gets too hot. And something like shell, it'll actually burn it. And opals and things that are delicate, you know, it has to be taken apart to be sized. It's just a lot more work for him. And will he do it? You know, screaming and crying. Yeah, he could take that up too. And that price is, if it's just 2 sizes, that'll include the sizing. When it starts going 4 and 5 sizes, I'm paying a lot on top. I mean, I walked out. I told Deb I had 2 rings that had to go up 5 sizes, and I walked out of there with $100 bill. 70 pounds is $100. Okay, what size do you want it at? A 9, honey? Because you said 2 sizes. She is gorgeous. I love her face the most. I mean, I love the mounting on the gold with the bows, but that's just because, like, I like girly girl stuff. What size, honey? Let me get Justine here. Nine. Okay, got ya. Yeah, he'll whine a little bit, but he'll get over it. I'll say, it's business, Bob. It's business. He just looks at me and rolls his eyes. That kind of business, I don't want, missus. I'm like, what? The one you have to work with. The one you got to work for. Oh, he likes the easy sizes. Then he'll say, I can do it. And I like a challenge. I'll say, well, then do it and don't cry about it. He likes to have a whinge. That's how the Brits say when they cry. It's a whinge. He just likes to have a whinge. Take him 3 donuts. I took him 2 huge Chelsea buns last time. I think that's why he told me he loved me. Well, that, and I handed over 70 pounds. two huge Chelsea buns and 70, and paid him. Deb, you ready for a 5-minute break, honey? And give everybody a chance to take a last look at the rings and move on for a little bit. We've been on these for ages. But I will give you an opportunity to take a look at them. And if there's something that you have to have, we'll have a look at it. I wish I could make that ring bigger. It's so gorgeous. But that's going to take a laser jeweler. You ready for a break, Deb? I'm sorry, I was looking away. Yeah, yes, okay. That's an amethyst cabochon, and that is Edwardian. And I will be right back so we can take a look at it. Let's take 5 minutes. You know, you can either stay and look at the jewelry, or, you know, take a break with me and Deb, but we need to get up and stretch and use the powder room and all that happiness. And I will be right back. Creaky me, creaky chair. Oh, I left my loop open. Oh, genius. Those batteries aren't easy to change. Hi, Fluff. You came back with Mommy, huh? Hi. 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 You came back to see your Mama, huh? Okay. Daddy said He didn't know where you were. Oh my goodness. Fluff. Fluff, fluff, fluff. Fluff, fluff, fluff. Oh, the meow meow. Oh, the fluff, fluff. Oh, the fluttons. Oh, the mama, mama. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Two people go. Oh, what a boy, little girl. She's good, girl. Yes, you're like a boss. All right, I made a nice hot cup of tea. I can hear my voice sound a little froggy. Hopefully this will help. I mean, it is boiling. I just boiled the kettle. Ooh, hopefully it's not my Wi-Fi. Oh, goodness gracious. Everything creaks here. The camera mount creaks, I creak, the chair creaks. We all have crepitus. That's the noise and the sound that your joints make, especially when you're arthritic. had, my husband bought me, you all know I'm in love with peanut butter. And they do have Reese peanut butter cups here. So I do get my peanut butter fix that way. They have a little too much chocolate for me. I wish there were more Reese cups with more peanut butter. But I know they make the ones with like all peanut butter, but I don't like the taste of that peanut butter chocolate. My favorite part is the middle though. The problem is I like savory. Hi Yolanda, how are you, honey? I'm more, you know what I mean? I like savory food more than I do sweet food. I don't have a real sweet tooth. Never even as a child. I'll eat peanut butter on anything. I'm terrible. My favorite is not peanut butter and jelly. I will eat peanut butter and jelly, but you know, they say jam here. Jelly is Jello. But my favorite is peanut butter and banana on toast. You have to have something like moist with it. And most jams or jellies are too sweet. Unless you buy the all fruit ones. For me, for my palate. I don't like things that are like extraneously sugary. So my favorite compromise is a banana. Try it. It's really good. Somebody told me once to put pickles with it. Oh, like I said, I'll eat peanut butter on anything. Hi, Kathleen. I'll eat peanut butter on bananas. I'll eat peanut butter on toast. Or peanut butter on apples. I just, you know, I'll eat peanut butter by the spoonful. Love it. Cashew butter, but oh God, that's so fattening. Hi, Rommel. How are you, honey? Rommel. Rommel. After a year, you think I'd get it straight. So have we seen enough of the rings? Are we ready to move on and see some new things? Because there's a whole lot here to see. We can always come back to them. And you can give them a thought. There might be something you're thinking about. I will show you these before I take the rings away. These are faux pearls. They are Victorian. And they are, I wish they were tiny. I might even take these apart and put them on gold wire and buy natural seed pearls. Because they're 14 karat gold. Look at these earrings. They're 14 karat gold. They have screw backs. That is paste. It is not a diamond. But they are just incredibly cool Victorian earrings. But like I said, I'm not that keen that they are faux pearls. I think I'm just gonna buy. Bob will do it. Gold wire and then string some seed pearls. So you might see them in another incarnation. Because the wire now is sterling. And I think they deserve to be on gold wire and to have real seed pearls. Because they are gorgeous. Yeah, they need new pearls. They're incredible. They are just incredible, dangly, gorgeous Victorian earrings. Love them. Had to buy them. Even though, yeah, I wasn't keen about the faux pearl part. And as far as faux pearls go, faux pearls have been around since the 13th or 14th century. And they started making faux pearls out of glass beads, of course, and either filling them or covering them in fish scales. And I think it was the Italians that did it first. And then the French refined the process. So there's a fun fact. Yes, fish scales. That's what they used. There was an Italian jeweler that they're little tiny, I have seen them before, they're little tiny glass bubbles, and they have sort of a tube end, and they filled them with fish scale. And then they would heat it. These are some incarnation of that. I believe these earrings are original. These are tiny glass beads. Can you see? No, well, once you heat it, it would cook the smell off. You'd have to chemically have them checked to see if they are fish scale. Yeah, they wouldn't smell. And I guess they were so convincing that people actually, because once upon a time, only royalty could wear pearls. It was actually mandated that unless you were wealthy, you weren't allowed to have them. Whether you could afford them or someone gave them, it was an entitlement to wear a pearl. Saying that, you're all going to feel filthy rich because I have a ton of pearls this evening. Well, evening here. Early afternoon for all of you. The jade leaves ring, it is it's sterling. She's a London designer. And do you know this ring is an 8 3/4? Isabella Liu is her last name. If you want to look her up, Phyllis. She's a London jewelry designer. She does a lot of natural themes with natural stone. There are tiny diamonds and jade. And I'm going to do this ring for $75. Now her pieces start around $150. You can look her up. She's a modern designer, but I do like this ring. Well, clearly I bought it. It's huge on me. And yes, I know the amethyst cabochon. And it does sit above your finger. So it's not going to, you know, interfere with your fingers. But she's got a lot of presence. Yeah, I like her stuff. Well, you know, the funny thing is, Chris, I wear both. And I think because I wear both, people don't really assume whether, you know, they're real or costume. What size, honey? What do you need it to go to? And it's larger size, so you need a 10, yes? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like her jewelry. I do. And that was a really good price. But I got it. You know what I mean? I got it for a good price. So when I get it for a good price, I sell it for a good price. I did look her up. Oh, this must go in a bob sizer. Because I think Phyllis wears a 10. She'll let me know. Yeah, she'll let me know. It's okay. I'm pretty sure it's a 10 though. Because he sized that pearl ring for her. And, I mean, that pearl ring's here. I'm just so upset he really, really did a number on scratched deep into the pearl when he had to take it apart. That was another one. He's going to have to replace the pearl in it. He has it sized perfectly. But I didn't like the deep scratch that was in the pearl. And I won't sell it. And it's got like an odd pearl too. Of course it would. It couldn't be like, you know, a normal round pearl. It had to be like an ovoid pearl. It's what made the ring pretty and unique, but, you know, worthless when it's not. Deb, I have shown this amethyst cabochon before. Do you have the specs in front of you? It is hallmarked. Let me take a look. I think it is 12 karat gold. I know it's Edwardian. Yeah, and this is RBB. It's, oh gosh, I forgot the name of the my husband up there blowing his nose, God bless him. Yeah, this has the designer and every, I mean, it was a, you know, a proper jewelry designer. It is small, 5.5. It is a natural amethyst cabochon. It's Edwardian, 12 karat gold. This design, that split shank started in the Georgian era, but this ring is hallmarked for, I think, 1910. It's definitely Edwardian. Do you have the buy it now for this, Deb? I want to say, was it 200? Yeah. $200, buy it now. Now, it is small. It can go up because it is a single stone. But depending on what size you would need, I'll let you know. If it's got to go way up, then there's an upcharge for sizing. If it's only got to go up a size or two, that's not a problem. But if you're talking like taking it up 4 or 5 sizes, then that's a $25 upcharge. Oh, that is not coming in well at all, is it? I'll show it to you from the back side. It is an open back. Is that the UV light? Is that the only light that's coming on? I bet you I burnt the light out on the other battery. So that's the amethyst cabochon, Edwardian amethyst cabochon. All right. Nothing else? We can always come back to them. I'm itching to show you the other things that I brought today, because there are some very cool pieces. Oh, Yvonne, she's getting right to that compact, man. Well, Yvonne, I might have 1 or 25 of them. Just a few. And the nice thing about putting them in this case is I can just close it up. And the rings don't go everywhere. That's wonderful. We love it when we don't have rings scattered from Kingdom Come. There might be enough now that I could put them back in the ring, actually. Well, I'm going to put the oldest ones up first, because I'm sure those are the ones that Mr. Vaughn is at least interested in. I'll let you know, I have 2 Kigu. This one I've had before, but this one is absolutely immaculate. And this plays The King and I Could Have Danced All Night. It's the first compact that I recognize the song from. This is the concerto. And I mean, there is not a scratch, a mark, nothing. It is immaculate. It is in pristine condition. And this one is called the Minuet. And this will probably come up with pink stuff. I haven't tried to clean it. It's just like some oxidation in the finish. But this is another one. There is no wear. I mean, the enamel is perfect on it. All of the markers that are there. That is probably just oxidation on the metal. I'm sure it'll come up. That one is chrome plated, Art Deco. This is another musical one. Also Art Deco. I feel like am I zoomed in? There we go. Okay. Oh, have we had enough of the musical yet? Because guess what? This one is musical too. This is the one that has a cigarette case. Lipstick holder. These are Art Deco. They're all fantastic. Now, oh, wait. If you thought those were cool, how about this one? I do believe this is boa constrictor. It is natural snakeskin. Art Deco as well. I was able to get a hold of some really cool compacts. Of course, we have, this one is completely rare, November 20th, 1947. This is the Royal Wedding. I dare you, find it. Find it, let alone find it in this condition. You will not. You won't find it. You will not find it. It is so flippin' rare. There are coronation ones, but the Royal Wedding, no ma'am. This one is Mother Pearl. Oh God, I just saw the powder go poof. Mother Pearl and hand painted. I mean, there are so many of them. Oh my gosh. I mean, That's a 1950s Kiju bubble. Dara, I will show you what I know. Some of them were made in the UK. Some of them were made in Germany. Some of them were made in Japan. Some of them were actually made in the United States. Now, this one is called a Larage. The bow, that one I do believe, Yvonne, is a Stratton. I think that is British. Where in the heck is the bow? Oh, here it is. I was like, where'd it go? And I have to put one little marcasite in it. Now, that was 1940s. This one is 1940s. This one is Art Deco, and it's chrome. That's chrome. There is some pitting to the chrome. Just, you know, as far as I like to tell you what condition issues are. But, you know, it's 100 years old. There's going to be some pitting. I love this cloisonne one. And this one I think is American. Yeah. Full up to USA. And it's cloisonne front and back. I mean, you want to see them. Now, all of these are sterling silver, and they are gold cased. So they are 9 karat over solid sterling, and then they're enameled. Now, there's that one. Hang on. There's the blue one. This is also gold cased. And this is my personal favorite because it is girly pink. It is set with marcasites. It is Art Deco guilloche enamel. Yeah, I know this one is like to die for. Let's see, is that it? Oh, well then there's the one from the 1960s, the Stratton that's in a box. There's that one. And the one from 1960 that's still in the little case that's brand new. Oh, we can't forget about the Czechoslovakian that I have to, oh, there's 2 of them here that I nearly forgot about. I have to put a new stone in the center of the Czechoslovakian. I replaced the 2 little stones that were loose. And then I have to replace the center stone. Now, you can see you can't tell where they were. Because you know what I use. I use the antique Czechoslovakian stone. And this one is sterling silver. That one is 835 silver. Oh, thank you, Anna. Or 833 silver. I'm sorry. Yeah, some of them will have buy it now prices. And the reason that Kiju, that one that I've had before, is in such pristine condition, it still has its little sleeve. And it was in the sleeve. When I bring it, I try to bring it. Okay. Now, you know, I had a little time to collect. So, yeah, I did collect a few of them. And one of them is set aside for Lizzie. Now, the story is with Lizzie. Lizzie had a very beautiful Kigu collectible. And what did she do? But of course, our Lizzie gifted it to someone else. So, yes, of course, you can use your powder in them. Now, I don't clean the powder out of them. I clean the outside of the cases, but I don't clean the powder out of them because some people love the powder for sentimental reasons. Because it reminds them of their grandma or an aunt. And when I ship them, I do put them in I put a piece of plastic, you know, bubble wrap between them. So, yeah, this one is going to Lizzie. I told for her to choose them, and she said, no, no, no. You pick it. So, that's the one I picked. You've never seen the musical ones? There's quite a few of them here, Hannah. Is it mutton or mouton ridge? Is it mouton or mutton? I don't ever want to, all I know is I never want anyone to say she is mutton dressed as lamb. I'm 58 years old and I try to dress age appropriately. I have mouton, yes. Like the French pronunciation. I have a dear, well, I had a dear friend. She actually passed away. And she could wear like junior sizes. And she was different, let's say that. But I would say because you can wear those junior sizes does not mean that you should wear those sizes. Because something fits doesn't mean that it fits you. I wear, you know, between a 10 and a 12. I am definitely not, you know, I'm not wearing any junior sizes, and I'm certainly not going to wear something that, you know, a girl should wear. Age appropriate. I mean, I'm 58. What is that? I mean, what's age appropriate? I think I look young, you know, for my age. You want the check first. Now, I do have to replace the center stone, you want, but of course, you know, I have lots of antique check stones. You could probably pick the color that you wanted. Yeah, that's fine. I kind of actually do have a straight hip. You know, I don't have like curvy hips. So I can actually wear like boy jeans and, you know what I mean? I'm not hippie. I do have Jewish thighs though. I don't care what anyone wears. It's just, you know, don't dress like you're 16. If you're 58, don't dress like you're 16. It just looks, you know. I like the saying, in a world full of Kardashians, I'd rather be Grace Kelly. You know? Elegant. Not tacky anyway. You won't ever see me in like a lycra bodysuit. You know? It won't happen. Yeah, it is. It is mental and physical. So Yvonne was the first to ask, so I will start with the check first. And that royal wedding. Okay, guys. Let's just go for the gusto, huh? The check, I'm going to start at 40. It's Art Deco. You know I had to replace 2 stones, and I'm going to have to replace the center. But is everything else gorgeous about it? Absolutely. You know, the stones can be replaced. That ain't no biggie. The mirror is still perfect. There's a silk screen over where the powder should be. It's got a beveled mirror. I don't think 40 is out of the realm of possibilities. It's a bid, Hydron, and Yvonne has the first bid of 40. I know what every single one of them sells for. And I will start lower than the sale price. You know that. I mean, you've known me. You've been many of you have been part of the channel for a year. You know. You know how I start my bids. Let's see. I want some music. Are we going to get a copyright strike? Let's try not to. Let's just have a little bit of something on. I'm tired of listening to myself talk. There we go. What the heck? I don't know what. I have to go into the YouTube studio anyways. For the last like 4 or 5 videos, they haven't monetized me. I'm really not worried about that right now. I know I should be, but I'm not. Oh, I got to turn the music. Are we done? Can I call it? Sold to Yvonne. Okay. You know, I've got to replace the stone, honey. And I will. Oh, and I need some more bags out. I think we better get an industrial bag. 75. Okay. Fabulous, fabulous. Thank you, Miss Yvonne. Thank you, Hydron. There are lots of stunners. it's 1920s music, Autumn. Oh, thank you, Anna. Yeah, I see that. I've got super chats. I wouldn't say my chat's very super tonight. My voice is kind of still gravelly. We had someone in here from Pittsburgh, Anna. Gosh, what was his name? Stevens, last name? Mike Stevens, right? Somebody probably owns the copyright to it. Like this whole CD of 1920s is fine. There is one song, I haven't identified it yet, that Hot Wheels actually owns the copyright to. So I try not to play it too loud. And I try to talk over it a lot. Yeah, Sammy Joe, Polly, she's from Pittsburgh as well. And you and I, of course, are both from Pittsburgh. Yeah, it's crazy. It's just another way for YouTube to make money. Do we want to go royal wedding? Because everybody's like, wants to know what I'm going to start it at. I'll tell you right now, I'm going to start it at $75. Because I cannot even find one. And the coronation one, the coronation starts at $125. And the enamel is worn where it says royal wedding, the 20th November 1947. That is worn a bit, but the enamel is absolutely perfection. The mirror is, dusty, and there is powder in it. And the brand is KB, made in England. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. These do get dusty when they have the powder in them. But like I said, I don't remove it for sentimental reasons. I always think of my grandma when I smell any of these powder puffs. And I love the smell. Oh yeah, one at a time, wedding first. Yeah, we're not going to jump to any other ones. And just to remind everyone, if you're new to the channel, you want to register your information with me because I have sterling and pearl earrings for each and every one of you, whether you purchase or not. She was married first. She was not crowned until 1953. Thank you, Deb. Yeah, she was actually married before she was made queen. Her father passed away, and that's how she became queen. Yeah, she was married for like 5 years. Before she was queen. And that was the whole, if you watch The Crown, that was the whole big contentious thing, that he didn't want to be consort to the king, to the queen. It's my anniversary. Of course you're going to get gifts. Don't be silly. I mean, I know I gift each and every purchase. Even if you buy something under 100 and I ship it for free, I still will, I'm paying you for your shipping, which has gone up. Of course, everything's going up everywhere. It's not just the States. Inflation is hitting us as well. Where we at, Deb? I'm here running my jaws. 54 earrings, fantastic. There are 75 pairs. And I'll hand them out until they're gone. Oh yeah, the food bill has gone up. It hasn't doubled yet here. But it's headed. Yeah, it's wicked. My food bill hasn't doubled yet, but Chrissy. Judy, if you scroll back, Deb just put the information in chat. It's my email address, which is super simple. It's danastewartcoats@gmail.com. Thanks, Deb. Chrissy, going once, going twice. Hi, Mona. She's back. Sold to Chrissy G. This is history, honey. History. You will not find another one. I can't even find it online. Now, all of these other ones, every single, well, no, I could not find the snakeskin one. The snakeskin one I cannot find. But every other one, including the gold cased enamel ones, I've been able to find these. I don't have the coronation. I want one. Oh, all of these Art Deco. Every single one of these Art Deco is out of this world. You know what? This one was attributed, but it's too early. This is Art Deco. This was attributed to the coronation, but it's Art Deco. Oh, I'll find one. Absolutely. Don't worry. And I don't think that this is British because it is, it's marked foreign. It's probably French. Who knows? Foreign, it might be Japanese. They marked a lot of Japanese things as foreign. It's chrome and it's Art Deco. And it's got a crown, but I'm not going to say that it's, I won't say that it's coronation, or coronation related. The Green Musical. Okay, honey. Yeah, this one is Art Deco. Let me look for the marks on this one. I want to, yeah, this one is Swiss made. It says right on the mechanism, mechanism. On that hoozy thing right there, the twisty. on the musical winder. And the only wear is around the edges. I'm not sure the tune on this one. I have heard it before. That's the powder tray. And it has a silk mesh screen. It actually doesn't look like it's been used at all, the powder tray. Now, the cool part of this one is it has, of course, oops, a 1920s cigarette case. Then your lipstick. You would put your lipstick in there. They had lipstick refills. Oh, now let me put it back in there, right? Because you have to get the button in there just right. There we go. And then this bit pops out. St. Croix, Switzerland. The music box pops out. And then pops back into the case. And I'll start this one at 65. Because, thank you, Julie. Oh, Judy. We definitely have some compact collectors here tonight. And that's good because you've got some really rare things in front of you. I wish I knew which freaking song they own. Because I would just eliminate it from the CD. I'd skip it. Because I love having the music on. Are we all done? Oh, nope. Thank you, Anna. Yeah, there's 52 in the chat. Show me some love. There's only 44 thumbs. Going once. Going twice. Fair warning. Sold to Elizabeth. That's a rare one. No, none of those other ones have cigarette cases on them. Thank you, honey. Yeah, that is a cool. I mean, there's so many cool ones. There really are. Which, the baby pink or the rosy pink? Now, Yvonne's calling it lavender. It is a lavender pink, girly pink. Oop. Now, this one is a powder compact. The other ones are like cigarette cases. Well, I mean, you don't have to smoke to have it, to have a cool little stash in it. You can stash anything you want in it. Now, like I said, the mirror is fine on this. It's just powdered. Yeah, you could put absolutely candy, cigarettes, gum, whatever. Just whip it out in front of people. Money, yeah, absolutely. Stash your money in there. Now, like I said, these gold case ones are sterling silver, and they are cased with 9-karat gold. And that is guilloche enamel. And then applied silver with marcasite. And all of the marcasite are there. It's just as beautiful as it was in the 1920s. So again, we're going to start this one at 65. I mean, listen, I carry Louis Vuitton. The guilloche, I'm sure Deb knows how to spell it. She'll put it in chat. Thank you, Chrissy. Going once. Going twice. Fair warning. Sold to Justine. Thank you, Judy. It's guilloche because of the machined pattern behind the enamel. It is absolutely gorgeous. It just gives it so much depth. Guilloche is one of my favorite enamels. I love the machine turning underneath of it. I mean, like I said, I carry Louis Vuitton. I carry, loads of designers. But would I rather pull out a compact like this? Yes. Many of them are French, aren't they? Champlive, Guilloche. Of course, you have Cloisonne, the Japanese, Chinese. But this is definitely Guilloche. And it's your girly pink. Justine's like me. I like any shade of pink, to be honest with you. There's not a pink that I don't like. But I do love a girly baby pink. The striped one. Yep. Now, this one, I remember this one is... And all of the music boxes work. Now the music box is in here. And that's your dusty, powdery mirror. I know I found the price of this. Oh, poof. Holy Christopher. It's got a lot of powder in it. Yvonne, I think this one is Swiss as well. Many of the ones that are musical are. Oh, God, I've got powder everywhere. Oh, my. And the enameling is, you can see, the enameling is gorgeous on it. And your musical box is here. And your powder and mirror case is here. $65. Started at $65. Oh, my whole house is still coughing. Poor guys. Well, it's just my husband and my stepson, but still, I can hear them both still coughing. We got Deb's. Deb sent it with her. Oh my God. You know, I had friend mail over Christmas, but I didn't tell you I got gifts from Lucia. I got gifts from Pam at Vintage Variety, and I got a fabulous gift from Deb. Not the cold that won't end. See, I'm telling you, I think she sent it. You sent it with a Christmas card, didn't you? Deb bought me a spa package. And my favorite part of her Christmas gift, she sent me pictures of the boys who are so stinking cute. The baby, I could eat him up. He is so, oh my God, there's cheeks. He's got his chubby cheeks. Oh my God. Lucia sent me he is edible. He is. I feel like those old ladies. Oh, I want to eat his toes. Lucia sent me a mug and like, oh my God, this freaking, I'll show you because, where is my dragon's breath? It's here. It's so freaking gorgeous. This dragon's breath brooch she sent me. They're so, here it is, here it is, here it is, here it is. I mean, I do have a sterling dragon's breath brooch. This, you know, many of the art glass are set in costume metal. But this is the one that Lucia sent me. Oh, that's our Lizzie London. Lizzie London sent me that amazing basket from M&S, my favorite grocery store. Isn't it? Oh my gosh. And she sent me tons and tons. Apparently she took her son to the grocery store with her, which is a dangerous thing. And he like picked out every flavor of Crystal Light. And she stuffed it in a box. I was so blessed. So blessed. And Ellie has to be mentioned because that amazing Austro-Hungarian set, Ellie bought it and then said to me, "Oh, I know you love it, so I want you to keep it." I'm like, "I will not. I only sold it because I don't wear it. It is absolutely beautiful. It is an amazingly stunning set, but I don't wear it. I could have kept it, but because I know she loves it, I want her to have it. But for me, it's the thought that she did try to gift it to me. So yeah, I was sick over Christmas, but I was also blessed over Christmas as well. And my husband bought me all kind of gifts. My tablet that I don't have set up yet. And it should be sitting here so I could help Deb. I know you would have, sweetheart. And that is the thought. For me, it's the thought that counts. Okay? We have fabulous people here. I say it all the time. I am blessed. Oh, of course I'm going to mention it. Are you kidding me? Of course. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. Sold to Chris. Mother, find one. Find one in this condition. You won't. Oh, Ellie's a sweetheart. And then she got really ill. I did. I got spoiled. And now I'm feeling better. And I can't wait to go have a massage. My husband and I's 7th wedding anniversary is tomorrow. So hopefully he'll... Oh, honey. Oh, my goodness. No, I had pernicious anemia, but I never had to have a transfusion. I had to have the you know, the one where they do the injection in the deep tissue. That was freaking painful. Thank you. It's tomorrow. 7 years. We've been together for 10 years, but married for 7. Oh, in the ER for 3 days? Here, we're old people. We can't wait to go get a massage. That's our anniversary gift to each other. I'm like, well, you know, dinner out has been done to death. And then he said, what would you like? And I said, well, you're not going to buy me jewelry. Nope, we've only been married for 7. We've been together for 10. Of course, remember, he was in England and I was in the States. If I could ask one thing of the people that I have in my chat, is just to be kind to one another. And we've never had a problem, you know. Well, okay, yeah, but we were like 4,000 miles apart. I met my husband online. And not how you think we were playing a Facebook game. Not like a dating chat or anything like that. In fact, I was definitely not looking to hook up. And I ran. I ran for about 6 months. He had to chase me. I ran. I ran fast. I'm like, no, no, uh-uh. I don't want to get married. I don't want to get involved. Been there, done that. So yeah, he had to pursue me for about 6 months before I would even meet him. And then he's just a little nerdy British nuclear engineer. He is so not my type. But he's my husband and I, you know, I love him. I could slap him, but I love him. I'll show you the cloisonne. Of course I will. Now, this one I'm going to start lower. And the reason I'm going to start it lower, even though it is an Art Deco and it is from the States, is it doesn't have a mirror. The mirror is missing. Not that you couldn't put, here, you can Google Volupte USA. And the information I found on it is that it is Art Deco. And it is a proper cloisonne. Front and back. And I'm going to start it at 40. Not that it's not fantastic, but you will have to, you know, if you want to use it as a compact, you'll have to put a new mirror in it. I loved it. I was so excited when I got it, even though it had 100 years of dirt. But it was so gorgeous. I'm like, oh. And then I opened it up and it didn't have a mirror. But a mirror is going to cost you about $1. If you know someone that cuts mirror, or if you can cut it yourself. The frame is there. You know, you just lift the corner of the frame up and pop a new mirror in it. If I had more time, I would have put it in myself. I can cut mirror. I do have the tools to cut it, cut glass. Because among my other, oh, it's beautiful. I love to restore furniture. So when you love to restore furniture, you've got to know how to cut a mirror. Especially, I love Art Deco furniture and the coffin mirrors and all of the different shaped mirrors. Yeah, I've had to cut it all. My favorite are the 30s pieces with the blue glass. And I actually have a Mexican bracelet coming. A Margot de Taxico blue glass bracelet. Mirrored glass bracelet coming. Going once, going twice. Sold to Miss Julie Schwartz. Oh, excuse me, Cleopatra. Oh, I have a vanity full of them. Are you kidding me, guys? I have a vanity full of compacts. So many I've started stuffing them in drawers. Shh. I told Deb I'm going to have to, we need a bigger house so I can actually have a curio full of them. And I say, shh, because we want to tell my husband. Because he says, really? Really? The pink one? Of course. Gold cased. Once upon a time, I do believe it was for cigarettes. I'll show you, they are marked gold cased. So you would keep your cigarettes in here, and if you're out and you're out smoking with your girlfriends, you could actually use it for an ashtray as well. Guilloche. Absolutely perfect condition. The only condition issue on this is a bit of wear to the back. But you can see the gold is held on. And you can also see that it's sterling here at the tab. It was used, but things were made well. Far too many things are disposable now. Now, if we had the craftsmanship of back then, our things would last forever. No, something breaks, you throw it away. Well, there's no throwing these away because they stay beautiful forever. That one is smaller, so I started at 60. Yeah, I had to double check. This one is the same. It is also a cigarette case. The yellow one in the back, this one, this looks like it is mother of pearl. It is not. That is pearlized celluloid. And it is so Art Deco, it is crazy. And it has a mirror and a powder puff. And that is British Marie made. Art Deco, clearly. Absolutely, positively. But yeah, that is not mother of pearl. It's pearlized celluloid. I think it's silver plated. I don't believe that it's silver. It's not marked sterling anywhere. It looks like mother of pearl, doesn't it? That is celluloid. Early plastic. These are all celluloid as well. That looks like guilloche enamel. It's guilloche. It's machine engine, but it's not enamel. That's celluloid. That one is celluloid. That looks like butterfly wing, but it's celluloid. Going once, going twice, fair warning, sold to Yuan. Well, if anyone wants one, let me know what you want to see. And when you get tired of the compacts, we'll move on to something else. Because we have a ton. Got tons to see tonight. Now, you want this one, I will replace the marcasite. It does have some wear to the back. And it does have some wear to the enameling on the front. And it needs a marcasite. But the mirror is absolutely perfect on it. And there's a whole lovely powder pan in it. I'm going to say 25 on this one. And because of the condition, the scratching. Oh, RJ, Yvonne snatched it up first. Someone asked for the musical. Are there any? There are musical left, but I think they're just the Kigu. This one isn't musical. The snakeskin isn't musical. But just the Kigu are the only musical ones left. The blue enamel, honey. Someone asked about the musical ones first, so I will show them first. Because, you know, first come, first serve. You ask, you shall receive. Yes, Chris, you can. Of course, you can see them. This Kigu I've had before, and this one I'm going to start it at where it needs to start because it is brand new. There is not a scratch, a mark, nada. Not a darn thing. And this is the one that plays the King and I. This is like a time warp. This one I have to start at 75 because it is brand new. It's 1950, so where are we at there? 70 some years old. Yeah, it's I started it at 75, honey. That one, that condition, look it up right now. You'll find it. In that condition will sell for $150 online. Pounds. So that's about $175. But I did buy the two Kigu together. So I got a good deal on the Kigu. So that's where I started. That's why I started it at 75. Thank you, Chris. Going once. Going twice. Fair warning. Thank you, Mona. Sold. It will go back in its pretty little case. And you will have got a 70-plus-year-old time warp. I mean, you know, I've had some ones in fabulous condition, but not brand new like that. That one's never seen the light of day. Someone bought it and put it up. And we are thankful. I'm thankful. I'm sure Chrissy's thankful. Okay. The other musical, same age. I don't believe that it was, you know, used much, because you can see there's no wear on the bottom. That's just oxidation. I did not have time to clean it. It's just a jump to the left. And let's jump to the right. Oh, there we go. Yes, it's a Kigu. I believe the only wear to it is oxidation. I also believe that that will clean up. And the guilloche is perfect. All of the marcasites are present. This was the same. I bought the two of them together. So, because of the oxidation, I haven't cleaned it, but I will start this at 55. Got to push that down or it won't close. There we go. It's absolutely gorgeous. And I do believe pink paste, pink stuff will take that up. Because normally you see them, that price I started at, they look destroyed. The music ones are very, very valuable. Because you can guess they didn't make a ton of them. That's not something they mass produced. That's where I tell people that are in the States is Home Depot or Amazon. Aren't they, Deborah? There's so many of them. And they're so gorgeous and so girly. We've probably lost some of our men. I know Ramel liked the Queen, though. I laugh. I use it on everything. It's my favorite cleaning. And they have laundry detergent here. Pink Stuff laundry detergent. It is amazing. Love it. And it's cheap. It's about half the price of like the name brand laundry detergent. And I'm telling you, if it comes to the States, buy it. It is good. I think they're going to have to start endorsing me. All the Pink Stuff products. Now, I don't like their toilet cleaner. To be honest with you. Ooh, Target. No, Ellie, it has no caustic chemicals in it. None. It's all natural ingredients. I clean with it with my hands with no gloves. And it's antibacterial as well. Antimicrobial. It's good stuff. Yep, will not hurt your hands. Does not burn your skin. I use it on jewelry. I do too, honey. Very, very sensitive skin. I use it on jewelry. I use it on my cooktop. I use it on my countertops. I've used it on everything to remove stains out of carpet even. I mean, I don't know, it's miracle stuff. I would say, you know, wear gloves if you're very, very sensitive. But, you know, I'm too busy. I don't have time to put gloves on. And if something's really strong, I will get eczema like instantly. The only scent I would say is like very, very light, and it's almost like a menthol or eucalyptus sort of smell. No, it is not highly scented. And the laundry detergent has no scent at all, and they sell a sensitive version. Now, me, I love scented things. I love perfume. I love powder. You know, bring it on. I have to squirt a couple sprays of hypnotic poison before every show. I have a dresser, a vanity full of perfume, but it's my favorite. Christian Dior Hypnotic Poison. It's been my favorite for years. So that is going to Miss Justine. I will clean it before I send it. I'll use the pink stuff paste and I will clean it. That's the faith I have in it. I just haven't had time. But I will give it a clean before I send it out. I mean, all of them have been wiped off. I just didn't have time to, like, you know, take them apart and do a deep clean on them. Like, the silver one was black. This was literally black. And of course I left some of the patina. Because you don't want to take silver back to white metal. Then it just looks boring. When you have all of that beautiful etching, come on. Now, the blue one. Barbara asked about the blue one. This one it's the largest, of course. It is a case. It is not a, yep. It is not a mirror. It was a cigarette case once upon a time. It is sterling silver and it is 9-karat gold cased. The enamel is in perfect condition. Just like the other one, there's some oxidation to the gold. Probably oxidation to the silver that's under the gold is what you're seeing, any darkness. But for being 100 years old, she's quite the beauty and needs to start at 75. Turn that on a little bit. It's getting a little bit loud. It's getting a little bit late here. My husband hasn't said anything, but God bless him, he probably wouldn't. And Deb, you're asking about, this one is mother of pearl. That's the only one that's mother of pearl. And then the next one was Lily asked about the celluloid. I thought she might, because I know she likes mother of pearl. sadly, I was in an auction and they had about 6 mother of pearl checkerboard. Oh, they were so gorgeous. But it went for crazy money. It went over 400 pounds. I'm like, ooh, mommy. I don't know about that. Okay, Darren. Thank you for clearing your head on camera. We can hear you, honey. When he blows his nose, I swear it's like a goose honking. He has a little nose. Oh, it went crazy money. I know there were 6 of them, but it was like 400 pounds. That's like almost $500. I'm like, ow. And he's not a big guy, and he's got a little British upturned nose. Boy, you can honk like a goose, though. Are we all in? No, he blew his nose. He does. He honks like a goose. Like, I don't want to say it too loud. I don't want to be offensive. But he's upstairs. If he would probably explode if you could hear that. He does have like loud bodily noises though. I'm like, where does that come from? I know. And he has a terrible head cold right now. Poor thing. I'm so glad it moved out of his chest though. Oh my God, that chest cold we had. It literally, the coughing was so violent, it made you ill. It made you want to be sick. It was a retching cough. It's terrible. Well, you know, he's got me here to take care of him. I believe it. I believe it. My husband has allergies. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, I think we're part of those numbers there, Lily. We had the flu first, and then it like turned into vicious colds. If we're all done, I will call it. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. Sold. And that's Miss Barbara. Thank you. She's gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. I had the rosy pink one first. Then I went on a hunt for them. I'm like, ooh, I love that rose one. I must find more. The blue one and the bright like baby pink one. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we are just like miserable. Oh, Lori, no. Yeah, seriously. I guess it's a man thing. I don't know. I sneeze, I sound like a child. And if I sneeze like loud, I'm sick. What version do you what version do you have, Lori? My first 4 days, I got out of bed to shower and go to the bathroom. That was it. I didn't eat. I couldn't eat. I had no appetite whatsoever. It was kind of probably good because like at Christmas, I ate. I ate for 2 days. Christmas Eve and Christmas. Oh, mama. I ate enough for a week. and then for 4 days, I didn't eat. My husband was like, he was the healthier of the two of us. So he was buying me all kind of soup, and I'm just like, no, no, nothing. No. I want a hot cup of tea. That's all I want is a hot cup of tea. Uh, 4 days for the initial, Laurie. I'll let you know. I don't know how long you guys have had it. And then it, like, I'm sorry, but it turns into like a cold for most people. Like it's bad for 4 days, and then you get like, I hope you don't get the chest symptoms. Oh, I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Remember, I came to you guys and I said I had been ill, and then I was getting better. And then no sooner did I say that, I like jinxed myself. I got really, really sick. I'm the same, Yvonne. I have like a really, like, honest to God, I sneeze and people are like, who did that? But if I'm sick, yeah, I sound like a truck driver. Well, I mean, I have a deep voice anyway. I should take this one out of there because it is pretty. If you don't remember that one, it's been in that case probably since 1960. It is Cody Wild Honey. And we know it's 1960 because it was dated on the box. It's gorgeous. It's brand spanking new. Time warp. And it came in Sugar Blonde, Quicksand, Magic Bloom, New Dawn, Bermuda Tan, Wild Honey, Sunny Peach, and Honey Bronze. It comes in 8 flattering skin tones. I don't think people would think this is what they call the exclusivity now. No, it's in 8 shades. Yeah, there's only 8 shades of people in the world, of course. I saw the bird one first. The black one, I love it. 1940s is what I dated it at, Yvonne. They're 2 little deer. And gosh, is this a I'm pretty sure I found the name of it. It's got a mirror in it and some powder. It's not a Sutton, it's a British brand. When I found it online. It is a British compact, and it's dated to the 1940s. Let me see if I can dust this off on my jammies. Yeah, it looks like transfer wear paint. I don't think it's hand painted. Oh, you know what? Lily asked about that one too. So I am going to do the one that Lily asked about first before I do the bird, because Lily did ask about this one before. Albino are meant to be good luck. This one is silver plated. does have a mirror. I'm not sure if it was a cigarette case or compact, but it does have a mirror. It has the engine turned metal, but that is celluloid. And it's definitely Art Deco. You know, it does show some signs of wear. I see like a doink. Can you see? So I'm going to start that one at 35. It's beautiful. It's unique. It's 100 years old. There is a doink, but, you know, it is silver plated. And I'll do the duck next. Yeah, I do love this one, the other one. You know, guys, I said this looks like butterfly wing. It is butterfly wing. It is butterfly wing with celluloid over. That is butterfly wing. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. Sold to Chris. Thank you, Lily. Yeah, this one is small, but I love it. Love it, love it. That is celluloid, and it's butterfly wing. Because you know Deco, they love butterfly wing. And this one I love because it has the pan. And that'll lock over. And there is a mirror. So that is butterfly wing with celluloid. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Lily. And we will do the mallard. That is a mallard, yeah? Yeah, that's a male mallard. This is Mother of Pearl. Mother of Pearl? SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh, the joys of parenting. You know you got a problem when your kids aren't home and you watch SpongeBob SquarePants. This is a mascot. That is a British brand. And yes, it says made in Great Britain. Do you know how it got the name Great Britain? Great Britain is actually the main island. This was made on mainland Great Britain. It's not because they're great. It wasn't because they were special. It's just mainland. It was made on mainland Britain. Because we have Scotland, Wales. All of that's part of Great Britain. Northern Ireland. The 1940s, Mother of Pearl, hand-painted mallard mascot. If you want to look this one up, the retail on these, I mean, there's a little bit of wear and things to the paint. You know, you can see a little chipping, a little wear to the back. So I'm going to start this one at 55. And the retail on these is about 75 to 90 pounds. I'm going to stretch. Oh, that was better. I used to be able to do yoga back in the day. I think I'd fall over now. I'm definitely not as flexible as I used to be. I can still do some of the stretches. I might just not ever get back up though. That's the only worrying part. Nobody wants to get in a downward facing dog and not be able to get back up. Oh God, back in the day I could put my feet behind my head. They might go there, might never come back down. I've gotten to the age, like if I'm out in a store and I bend down to look at something, like if someone younger is standing next to me, they'll say, are you okay, ma'am? Do you need help? Like, wow, how old am I? It's always me that was helping people back up. Now they look and they say, are you okay? Do you need a hand? Leave me alone. I'm not that old. I haven't put a price on it yet, Leslie. Bite me. I always think of fried green tomatoes. Because I'm older and I know better and I have a bigger car. Thank you, Judy. Oh, it was a great movie. It was a great book. And actually one of those great books that actually translated to a good movie, which is not that frequent. Yeah, better insurance. That's what she says. Are we all done on the mallard? I'm going to call it going once, going twice. Fair warning. Sold. Chrissy, you got some gorgeous things tonight. Here, I need another vanity. Okay. Leslie asked about the butterfly wing. Now, I said it looked like butterfly wing, and then I'm looking at it, and it is butterfly wing. They must have applied the butterfly wing to the back of the celluloid. They loved butterfly wing everything, didn't they? It is deco. It is gorgeous. It is small. So let's start that one at 35. Make sure it shuts. I think it's because I was playing with them inside. Oh, come on. I had to play with it, didn't I? Yeah, this one says, yes. Ooh, this is a Thomas Lee Mott. Look. TLM, made in England. Thomas Lee Mott. Shipton Company invented the butterfly wing jewelry. Thomas Lee Mott is the most famous for doing butterfly, but Shipton was actually the company that invented it. And this compact is probably late 20s, early 1930s. So yeah, definitely a piece of history. Terry loves butterfly wing. Me too. I'm not the most keen on the painted pieces, although I do have that one amazing waterfall brooch that is painted, and I love it. Thomas Lee Mott, TLM. If you want to give him a Google. Very famous for butterfly wing jewelry. And apparently, butterfly wing compacts. I see Terry at 50. Going once. Yes. Thomas Lee Mott. Going twice. Fair warning. Sold to Terry. More butterfly wing, girl. I'm like, that looks like butterfly wing. Oh, wait, it is butterfly wing. Oh, wait, it just gets better. It's Thomas Lee Mott. That could be sterling, Terry. You might have just got the steal of the century. He did a lot of his work in sterling. I did not have it XRF'd. Now, I knew the gold cased pieces were sterling and gold cased. But that one I did not have checked. And this one I know is 833 Continental Silver. Okay, are we done with the compacts for tonight? Can we save some for another night? Or are there any other ones that you want to see? I can't believe somebody didn't snatch up on this boa constrictor one. That is bloody cool. There's stuff hiding back here. Is that? Gosh. I don't know how it gets so close looking. Back up. I've got plenty of both, Autumn. Yvonne, did you want the deer one? You know what, Yvonne? You bought loads. So if it turns up in your packages, you'll know what happened. Yeah. Thomas Lee Mott is it's almost always silver. So I would not be surprised if that compact is not sterling. Not at all. And the next time you see these, there'll be more. Because yes, I have just recently purchased more compacts. Okay. I won't tell you all about the ones that I've kept. Shh. We know nothing about that. All I know is, oh dear God, there is powder everywhere. Look, I'm like doing the mom thing. Have powder? Don't worry about it. Just use your sleeve. I have 2 pairs of garnet earrings this evening. Now, I have 2 more pair that are on the way, but they're not here. So all I can do is show you the ones that are here, right? Now, what have I done with all of my earrings? I put them someplace. Hang on, give me a second. Because I put them someplace where, here they are. Where I would be able to find them quickly. Did I put the garnets in here? No, the garnets are probably with the garnets in the garnet box. And so they are. How about we'll just throw the garnets out. Why not? I will tempt you all with that. The most incredible bracelet. The most incredible bracelet. Find another one. You won't. I know, I keep looking. Now we'll make Deb cry here. There's a new Art Deco brooch. I did manage to find a Victorian garnet brooch, or a Victorian garnet bracelet. These are Edwardian designed, but I will tell you, they are new. Can you find them in Edwardian jewelry? Yes, you can. But these are new. You know, if something's a reproduction, I will tell you. They are in very lovely, rich looking 9-karat gold. Now, these absolutely gorgeous Target are Art Deco, and they are screw back. There is a late Vic, early Edwardian, stunning garnet and pearl necklace. That was in there, I guess, because it's a pearl, but that is a Victorian 9-karat gold seed pearl neck or brooch. Also could be worn as a pendant. And this is Art Deco. These are almondine. There is an almondine necklace with almondine garnet drops and round almondine garnet beads. So there are almondine, there are pie rope. These are, of course, Mozambique. The Edwardian ones are Mozambique. And the rest of these are pie rope. So, those, my queens, are the garnets for this evening. I'll show you whatever you want to see. I will, Lisa. I sure will. I don't want you to eat beans. Now, the hook ones are the ones that are Edwardian designed, but they are modern. They're 9-karat gold. They look 18 karat. If someone told me they were 18, I would believe them. Because the gold looks so stinking rich on them. Yeah, they're 9 karat, but they look 18 karat. And the garnets will blow your mind. Look, both of these garnets are just stunning. And they're large. Mozambique, yes. They're African garnets. They're the color of cherries. I actually believe that this late Victorian, early Edwardian pendant is also Mozambique. Mozambique, don't discredit it because they have stunning fire. I can start these at $150, and that's where I bought them at. I dare say you will find them anywhere less. I would have loved to bring Edwardian. You know, I'm saying for reproduction, they're still out of this world. I mean, if they were Edwardian, you know, they'd probably be twice the price. Oh, gosh. I have lots of Garnet girls here. I know I do. Excuse me. I've still got a touch of that ick. Oh, I know, Justine. I know you love your garnets. Wait till I pull those deco ones up and you see how blood red they are. Oh, no, those charms aren't bad. They're not crazy expensive, honey. Trust me. Oh, it's raining here. Oh, yuck. I'm so tired of the rain. I know. It's England. It's winter. It rains. That's all it does. We get brief sunny moments. And I look at my husband and I say, "Are we in England?" And he's, "Yes, Dana, we're in England." Are you sure? There's sun. It almost rains every evening in the winter. If it would just hold the evening, okay, cool. Oh gosh, yeah, you're in Canada. Ooh. Yes, it does make the garden gorgeous and waterlogs me. Oh, but the wind, Julie, the wind that we have here at the sea, you can't use an umbrella. I have 2 or 3 like waterproofs for different seasons. I have a spring waterproof, I have a summer waterproof, and I have a winter waterproof. Because an umbrella will go backwards on you. Now, you know, when you have a French hook like this, I will send you little backs to go on the wire. And that way you won't lose one. Can you hear that rain? I know you can hear it. It is lashing the window. I mean, it's nice when you sleep. No, that is the rain. Oh, it's wonderful when you sleep. No, no, that was the rain. That was the rain like pounding on the window. Are we all done battling it out, ladies? Going once. Going twice. Fair warning. Sold to Autumn. Thank you very much. Thank you, all of you, for your bids. They are quite incredible. Of course, I will put them in a box for you, Autumn. And send you those little stoppers, so you don't lose them. I love a hook earring, but I too am paranoid when I put them in. I mean, you can't beat them for comfort. You have some rocks hanging off your ears. Trust me, if you lost one, someone would say, "Hey, do you know you only have one big rock hanging off your ear?" All right, I know the screwbacks are not the most popular. They are my favorite. because you don't lose them, because you adjust them to your earlobe. These are sterling silver. And incredible pyrope garnet. I've got to get a light behind them so you can see just how fabulous they are. I don't have this overhead light is not working right. They're blood red. And attracted to this chain. I can't decide whether or not those are petals. The stones are fire. They are sterling and screwback and Art Deco. And if anyone is interested in them, I will give you a starting price. My light is just not doing them the justice that they deserve. Now we get the wind. Chris, thank you, sweetheart. We enjoyed you as well. But you all tell me what you want to see. I know somebody asked about the bracelet. I think that was Lisa. It is sterling, honey. It is sterling. They are pyrope Bohemian garnets. Oh, Deb wants to do the earrings. We'll do the earrings first, and then we'll do the bracelet. The starting bid on the Art Deco earrings is $100. I think that is a ridiculously low price, but I will start them there. I know. You're right in the chat. Go for it. I'll go along for the ride. I'm here all evening. As long as you give me a tea and a pee break every once in a while, I'm good to go. And I get up and stretch. It is a tea and pee break for me. Hot tea for my throat, and, you know, when you have tea, tea makes you pee. Those earrings are absolutely stunning. Yes, they are Art Deco. They're not reproduction. Those are Art Deco. Oh, if you hear any cracking and popping, that's me. I just put my knees up. I can still get my knees under my chin. Yes, I know. Deborah has her eye on pearls. Pearls, pearls. I'll sell them at 100 because that's where I started them. Did I just zoom in? I don't want to zoom in. I want to pull back a little bit, if anything. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. Sold. If you did not buy them and you're after Garnet earrings, you are missing out. Because you're going to die at how fabulous they are. And they do adjust from a very narrow earlobe to a thicker earlobe. So I put them all the way up my ear. And they are very secure. That's why I like a screwback earring. And they're much more comfortable for me than a post. Because you can adjust them. You know what I mean? If you want them tighter, you can make them tighter. Hi, Anna. How are you? Okay, the bracelet. Let's get a length on it. I think I know the length off by heart, but I like to measure it for y'all. And it is a spring ring, so we can make it larger. And God forbid, we could take a panel off if it's too long. Now, I have a taunt against the tape. It is, it's 7 1/4. Seven and a quarter inches, as is with the original bar oversized spring ring. You know, there's no spring in there. It's just a drawbar. Victorian, late 1800s. Yes, these are pie rope. They are rose cut pie rope. Little fire bombs. All right. Let's put that there. Let me, you know, when it looks the best, the very best is when you hang it up and you can see the light going through it. Let me take this beautiful butterfly down. Oh, that might be easier said than done. Here we go. Yeah, it is a daintier version of yours, but yeah, the big boy, this is the big boy. I need to start that bracelet at $150. And that is just to protect what I paid for it. And if you need it a little bit bigger, we can always make it a bit bigger because it is a spring ring. You know, I love a spring ring. So then it fits all of you. And the panels. Oh, look, look, look. That is the most gorgeous garnet bracelet. Oh, lordy. Yeah, I like a bigger spring ring. When they're teeny tiny, I'll actually swap it out for you. The tiny ones with my nails, no way, too fiddly. That one you can grab a hold of. On a bracelet, it should. I know the price I have on it, and you will not touch that bracelet for that price. No way. It's worth twice what I'm asking for it. Thank you, Lisa. Justine, you're going to be decked in garnets, girl. Because we all know Justine has some beautiful pieces of garnet. Well, Lisa does too. Lisa actually sent me a photo recently of her new beautiful Victorian ring she got. It looks amazing on her hand. Thank you both. And why not be garnet bedecked? This bracelet is still available for $600. It is 9-carat rose gold. And just the most stunning honker. It's a honker. That's what it is. It is a honker. Someone's going to come up with the courage to wear it. And wear it, I would wear it every day. Now, if you'd like to see any other pieces while I have the garnets out, The old pieces are just, there's no equal. There's no compare. You won't find a modern garnet bracelet like that. Oh, they waited again. Lovely. Thank you, Julie. The brooch is Art Deco. Yes, they are rose cut faceted garnets. Now, this one is rose gold, probably 8 carat. Kicking her date out. It's garnet gold. Probably. Oh, well. I'd start this one at $125. This also could easily be converted to a pendant as well. Stunning as a brooch or a pendant. I loved it. It was very different. And it does look like a club. Of course, they're all pie rope. Cannolis, they're delicious. What else? My favorite are the custard cream filled ones. My family makes the ricotta ones, which even the sweetened ricotta, the texture, I don't know. Food's always a good story. And don't forget about the amazing locket. They are definitely the color of pomegranates. How can you forget about that locket? Oh my God, are you kidding me? It's bloody as incredible as the big boy bracelet. Of course, all the pie rope are. There are worse things to have on the brain than a cannoli. If we're done with the garnets, sorry, I'm sorry, I hate to yawn. That is contagious. All done? the Garnet and Pearl. Okie doke. 9-carat gold chain. Very unusual how it attaches. I keep dropping the darn thing. The chain is, I'll tell you how long it is. Nice healthy 18 inches long. I do believe it is original to the piece. It's got the little spring ring and then the long plate. And if you can make that out, it says 9-carat. And that is what? A twisted Singapore? Another Mozambique garnet, huge. 3-carat. Stunning pearls. It's got quite a bit of presence. You're not going to miss this around your neck. I will start this piece at $225. Late Victorian, early Edwardian. Oh, there's our Kathleen. Now, of note, I do see, and I did see when I bought it, one of the pearls is a little higher. They are split pearls, but I do see one to the left stands a little bit more proud. They're all perfectly sized, but to note, there is one pearl that stands a bit more proud. But of course, this would have been handmade and hand assembled. It's not a cookie cutter, that's for certain. I don't think you're going to probably ever see another one like it. That is the amazing thing about vintage and antique jewelry. You're not going to worry about walking into a room and somebody else having your piece on. We are all individuals, and don't we want to be known as one? I hate when I have a piece of jewelry and someone says, "Ooh, I have that." I'm like, "Ah, great." Yeah, just what I wanted to hear. I hope so, honey. I mean, that is my goal, to bring you things that only you will have. That's why I was never like, the biggest fan of mass-produced jewelry. Is there amazing, beautiful, mass-produced jewelry? Absolutely. Have I sold mass-produced jewelry? Mm-hmm. Yep. Pounds and pounds of it. So the bid is with Miss Kathleen. Going once. Going twice. Sold to Kathleen. And wants to tangle with the gorgeous locket. It's like, no, don't take me away. She only bought one piece. Gorgeous. I will, of course, box it. Thank you, Kathleen. Thank you, Mona. Okay. I ask again, are we done with the garnet? Are we ready to move on? They'll be back another day. Don't worry. They'll have friends. All right. I won't ever stop buying garnets. They're too gorgeous. Back in the garnet box. This thing is so big it barely fits in the garnet box. Oh, I have loads of cool things to show you. Loads and loads and loads and loads and loads. Like, I think I'll show you. I don't know if there's these might wind up online. They're a niche market, that's for certain. But I love to bring you things that are different, that are niche, that maybe you've never seen before. And if you have seen them before, maybe you haven't seen this example. Because I've seen these in gold, but not as often have I seen an entire set of them in sterling. And what I'm referring to, oop, the camera doesn't want to sit right. It says no. These are called operculum. These are, yeah, everything sounds that way, Yvonne. These are Victorian operculum. That is the operculum bracelet. This is the operculum necklace. operculum. This is the operculum necklace. And, yeah, O-P-E-R. No, they are Victorian shells. And they are called cat's eye. Now, the earrings were probably converted in the 1930s. Because they have, you can tell they were converted. They were probably screw back. And they were made into clips. Now, what they are part of a snail. Yeah, they're called cat's eye. I know, Julie, I know. They are, no, they're like, they're the trap door for a snail. Like when a snail will get trapped on the sand, it will close its operculum. It will close this little trap door and it'll protect it from drying out. It's Victorian jewelry. It is very rare, and it is incredibly rare to find it in a set. They call them cat's eyes. It is so many colors, honey. It is green, it is gold, it is brown, it is amber. Yeah, these are over 100 years old and they still look amazing. So that'll attest to, you know, how strong they are. Plus the setting of them, they're mounted. They're all hand mounted, and you can tell they're hand mounted because the mounts are all, you know, according to the shell. This wasn't cookie cutter. Every bit of this is handmade. And it was handmade to fit the shell itself. And that's why it's lasted, you know, over 100 years. These are probably 1850s, 1860s, the set is. So what's that put us at? Like 170 years or so? Between 150 and 170 years old. It was very popular in Victorian jewelry. And the set, I would do that set for $325. You won't find a necklace of that quality. You might find a bracelet of that quality for that. I see you, Ellen. Oh, wait, 2 people. Gotta auction it. If there's more than 2 people, it's one of a kind set. I'm gonna auction it. I will auction it. That's how we're gonna roll in 2023. If I give a buy it now price and more than one person jumps on it, then the only fair thing to do is start at the buy it now price and auction it. Yeah, the necklaces are rare. The bracelets, yes. Necklaces, and then to have earrings, it's crazy. Oh, I'm going to stand up and stretch. Ellen's like, oh, I know what price I have in my mind. Okay. All right, Autumn, you're on. I'm telling you, at the starting price, you've paid for the necklace. Yes, I know you don't like the earrings. She's not an earring person. I would have liked if they'd have kept the screw back, to be honest with you. I'm not cuckoo that they put clips on them in probably the 1930s, but... And how can you date them to Victorian times? Number one, they're handmade. Number two, they did them again during the Deco period, but 99 times out of 100, you're going to see them set with either tortoiseshell or faux tortoiseshell, which is celluloid. And yes, there is a way to test tortoiseshell. I have the 2 tortoise boxes here, and I did test them both. Those are incredible. One is Georgian, the other one's Victorian. I told you, you're at the starting price, you're buying the necklace. At my start bid is literally the price for the necklace. Kid you not. And, you know, look them up. It's what I do. I find you rare and unique things and bring them to you for the best price possible. I'm just glad you all see the beauty in them. Oh, thank you, Ellen. Going once. Going twice. Fair warning. Sold to Miss Autumn. You're like, sorry. Not sorry, but sorry. Let me get a box for this, because I don't like it rolling around. Hey, you guys, everything that I've shipped out, if you're in a box, you'll be in the new Tiffany blue boxes. I'll clip those into that, and then I'll add bubble wrap on top of it. And then, of course, it goes into another cardboard box. You know, I don't ever just send out a jewelry box. You get a box in a box, and then padded. You know, we've got to make everything secure. We don't want anything damaged in shipping. All right, you want to see cool and unique? I told you I'd bring it to you. Yeah, I can show you the tortoise shell. They're not wood, they're tortoise and horn. They are tortoise shell and horn. This one is Victorian. They're carved horn. And this one is Georgian. It is tortoiseshell, carved horn. There is a little bit of a doink here in the horn, but come on, this thing is from the 1700s. And when you open it up, you can see the tortoiseshell. $17.50 on is pieces that I found, similar pieces. It's sterling silver inlaid. Yeah, they were snuff boxes, funny enough. And they were carried. And you would carry your snuff. Not snuff that you put in your lip, snuff that you sniff up your nose. Georgian, Victorian. Now, you want a vanity piece. These are amazing vanity pieces, curio pieces. They're both incredible. Is $125 on the Georgian and $100 on the Victorian. Sold. Georgian, Yvonne, Julie, Victorian. They're both incredible. Oh, Christina. I'll find you another Georgian box. Don't worry. I know. I will. Don't worry. I'm already hunting for them. I've been obsessed ever since I got them. Yeah, they're both so cool. Oh, Christina. I told you I was going to bring you some cool things. Oh, I will. I will, honey. Don't worry. Christina, you know I will. You know I'll find another one. All right. Bracelets or glass? What do we want to see? Yeah, I can show the glass. Of course I can. It's in the same box as the pearls. Oh my gosh. We might have a strand or two of pearls. Just saying. And they are covering the glass. Okay, I think that's what glass I have out. You know, I've got pounds of glass. pounds and pounds of glass. But here we are. We will take the, not one, but 2 pools of light or deco necklaces. Take them off. Now, we're going to pull back so we can see the bust. Hi, Jeanette. Are we going to go dark? Because y'all have to see this in the dark. First of all, I have never in my life, out of all the uranium and UV glass that I have ever seen, have I ever seen anything that looked like this. Now, I left the patina on the metal. I can take it back to nice and shiny if you really want it. Do you see how they spin on the wire? There's the clasp. I was like, what? Why haven't I ever seen this? Where has this been all my life? Now, it was sold to me as check. So I'm going to say it's check. Let me get a, wait a minute. Oh, this stupid phone. Sorry about that. Well, let me put the phone back in the holder. Because I clicked you right out. Oh God, this is not easy with one hand. I gotta put this down. Ugh, come on, you bugger. Oh, there we go. Holy moly. What do I say? Don't touch the phone. Okay. I was going to measure the darn thing. I will measure it. You need to know how long it is. Because you know what I mean? It just went back out on that bust. It's a solid 18 inches. You know, it's just a smidge over 18. And we might as well toss all the UV and uranium up there, huh? Since we're here. Look, 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 look. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. This is 1950s. This is a choker. Mamma mia. Choker? I hardly know her. Sorry, had to go there. Of course, we know what this is. Art Deco. Look at this. Look at this. Hello. Hello. Hello, this is uranium. Hello. Rhubarb glass. Atlas glass. These pink and green ones are uranium. Wait till you see. Wait till you see. Oh, we can't miss these. We can't miss these. Edwardian. All right. Now we're going to cut the lights. And you know, it takes a minute. I don't have the clapper or any version of that, thank goodness. Okay, one left, yes, one left. Okay, take a good look at them before the lights go off. Look. That's the splatter. Look at the splatter. Look at the splatter. Oh my God. The flowers, the blue and the green. That is the Rosalind. That is the rhubarb with uranium. That's the Art Deco. This glows like a funky, you see? It glows orange. This is the 1950s. Blue and green. It glows orange. That splatter, there's nothing on the planet. I mean, come on. I love Bohemian, the blue and the green, and the Rosalind. And, you know, the jade green is my absolute favorite. That splatter, dear God. And it is amazing. It is amazing when the lights are on, too. Oh, it's definitely cadmium. Absolutely. I would say cadmium, uranium, it's got it all going on. Do you see? There's uranium, there's green splatters in that too, Julie. It's green, it's orange, it's red, it's just mind-blowing. And I'm scared because I've never seen another one like it. And I want more. Stupid thing cut out again. My phone is completely charged. I don't know what the deal is. Hang on. Let me get all the lights back on. There we go. You've got to have the right... Oh, no, Chrissy, don't worry. I don't know what the heck happened. Like my phone cut out completely. I had to like jump back into YouTube. Y'all are still here, I guess. No. I cut out. It was me. Oh, God, I need to stretch. Hang on, guys. Crippled old lady. Oh, bless you, Lori. Okay. So, we've seen all of these. I'll give you the links on any of them. I know you're all after the splatter. I know it. Me too. I want it too. You know everything I know. It's Art Deco. It's supposedly Czech. Oh, yeah, it'll be start bid. Absolutely, positively. And I'm going to start it low. I'm going to start it at 75. And that's exactly what I paid for it. I want 100 of them. I love it. Nicola. This is the truth. This is Autumn's. I need to put Autumn's name on this while we're... Autumn, wait till you get that operculum home. It tinkles. And your last order was so big, I had to put it in 2 boxes. 18 inches. A generous. It's about 9 1/4 drop. So just it's a generous 18. Yeah, your order was so big, I had to use 2 boxes. Because you got that pirate chest. So I put a lot of your smaller jewelry in the pirate chest. And then put it in 1 box. But it was too big. The 2 boxes were too big to fit in 1 bag. So yeah, two boxes. So now you'll have 3 boxes. Nah, that's all right. It's okay. I just, all of the smaller items, I bag them in the little plastic bags and then packed it in the chest. It definitely will be a treasure chest. Don't you dare. My phone wanted to cut out again. Is this thing plugged in? It is. It's fully charged. It wants to cut out. I have literally, and anybody here will tell you that has been with me, I have literally sold probably 100 pounds of uranium glass and UV glass. I have never ever seen this splatter glass. Oh, thank you, Julie. I dare any of you to find it for me, please. I want more. I'm selling this and I want it. Oh, yes. In the kitchen. Sure I do. Oh, we get some cuckoos. My people are kind. The internet is full of crazies, is all I will say. To suggest that I could even make glass, let alone uranium glass. Come on. Oh, Jesus. I don't think uranium's her bag. Or UV. This is like spotter glass, like on steroids. Nah, she got that from Kathleen. Kathleen, I've seen people like drop out because she bid $1 or two more. I'm like, go Kathleen. It only drives Deb mad, not me. Fluff. You're not going to go outside and play cat. I can hear her at the door with her little pawsies. She's a bad girl. She's a very bad girl. Don't encourage her. She's an old lady Maine Coon. Yes, I'm talking about you. Did you hear her? She's sassing me now. Don't sass me. You're not going to go out. It was just pouring rain. You won't go out. You might get your paws wet. Thank you for coming in, Bijou. I hope you're registered. I think we're done. Do you hear her? She's so evil. Her little, can you hear her little paws? Smack, look at this. That nice ugly boo-boo on the back of my hands is her playing. She plays through the stairs. When I walk past the staircase, she whaps me. That girl. Going once. Going twice. Fair warning. Sold. Absolutely incredible. Rare. Fabulous. I want more. I want more. I think she's talking about her kitty cat. Like your husband or boyfriend. Ooh, chain getting spicy. Oh no, I have a Maine Coon. She's awful. It kind of does look like a glowing virus, but it's cool as heck. I'm like, it's funky. Do I want it? And then they lit it up and I'm like, oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta have that. Fluff was, she was 12 when I got her. So she's not a young thing. She's 15 now. And they had some odd name, like Guinea. Her name was Guinea when I adopted her. And I was like, you're not a guinea. You're a fluff. And as soon as I said, you're a fluff, she like, I'm like, okay, your name's Fluff. She's a pedigree Maine Coon. I have her papers. I adopted her from a friend of mine moved to France. Aw, it's a baby kitty. Only 2. Fluff's an old lady. She's very old for a Maine Coon. But she has the life of a queen. She really is. She only eats salmon. At a push, she'll eat tuna. She is beautiful, but she's very bad. Come here. Stop, because you're not going to go out. No, don't sass me. Don't sass. No. Nobody wants to hear you, bad girl. She thinks her name is Bad Girl. She's sass talking. She is sassing me back. Me. Nasty little cat. You're very bad. You're very bad. It's a good thing you're... Don't wink at me. It's a good thing you're pretty. Uh-huh. You're a pretty girl. Pretty bad. But yeah. Oh, she'll sass. She'll sass me all day long. I've had Siamese and Oriental Shorthair most of my life. So I'm used to cats that talk. But not one who backsasses me. And Fluff is a backsasser. Oh, honey, I'm 58. I've had cats my entire life. I've had Siamese probably since I could walk. Oh, my Siamese, they held conversations. They would hold entire conversations. My Suki cat, she was my Oriental Shorthair. I've had two Oriental Shorthair. I had Suki and I had Amber. I think the next piece up is me. I need to get up and stretch. Who's that? Uh-huh. I get there's some lot there. I mean, there's some pretty incredible stuff here. It's not just uranium. Yeah, I had a Oriental Shorthair named Amber. There's foil fire, opal glass. There's all kind of yums. But yeah, I think it's time for me to get up and stretch and powder my nose. You okay with that, Deb? I'm going to turn that light off so you can see it. Oh, yes. I love my Siamese. See, oh, we have plenty of powder. I'm still dusting. What are you talking about? I'm still cleaning powder. All right, give us 5 minutes. I'll be right back. You're going to dance. Oh, no. Don't bring the dancing girls. Oh, I miss Lizzie. She had a long day, though. Her husband's on a shooting expedition, I guess. I don't know. You know, they have to have shooting clubs here. They can't be like Americans and just go out and shoot a gun. You got to have a club for that. Oh, here comes the sass. I'm up. Oh, Fluff. What do you want? You don't want to go out. It's terrible out here. Okay. Uh-huh. Sure. Uh-huh. You sure? You sure you don't want to go out? It's terrible outside. It's awful. It's not nice out there for kitty cats. Oh, she didn't want out. She wanted fed. And I forgot my teacup. I'll be right back. We got to the bottom of that. I thought she wanted to go outside and play cat. No, she wanted fed. She likes her snacks when I work. Ah. Yes, yes, yes. You can come back here and eat, missus. I'm sorry, I'm crunching. I grabbed a snack too. These are freaking addictive. They're a cheese stick. I hate to chew in your ear. Sorry. Mm-hmm. These are M&Ms. They're addictive. Cheese in my tummy and gluten. Now, some people listen to that, like mukbangers. Ugh, drives me crazy. Oh, I don't know if I've ever had the cinnamon. I think I've only ever had the cheese. I'm more savory. I don't eat like a lot of sweets. But a couple of those cheese sticks, cheese twist, whatever they are. Ugh. Yum, yum, yum. Fluffs. Yeah, that's what she was crying about. She was like, she went to the door and I thought she was playing cat. She likes to go out and play cat. She sits on the front stoop. And then she took one look outside and saw how wet it was. And she was like, oh, I'm not going out there. Are you going out there? I said, no, I'm not going out there. You're the one that was pawing at the door. No. And then when I went into the kitchen to get a cup of tea, she was like, oh, well, you're here finally. Yeah, I love flan too. I'm a custard person. Developer mode? That's awful that you think that way. But my great-grandmother said that too. Nah, get rid of it. Yeah, bye-bye. 666? Yeah. Bye. Creepy creeper. Oh, guys, I'm not going to subject you to that, please. We got enough creeps in real life. We don't need them on the internet, do we? Yeah, end of times. Hey, Phyllis. God bless him. Yeah, my great-grandmother, who, well, you know, older people say that. Oh, it's the end of days. It's the end of times. My great-grandmother, of course, God bless her, she's gone. She's been gone since I was in my late 20s. My grandmother, you know, she would be 100 this year. She's gone. We're still here. We'll go when we go. Nobody knows when. He shall come as a thief in the night. So I just realized that it's nearly 1 a.m. here. I'm thinking, I don't know how Deb feels. Hard sauce on top of mince. Now, my husband's he's British. They're big mincemeat fans. Yeah, my husband's not big on creme brulee either. Yep. Do your piece to make the world a better place. I'm with you, Jane. I ask all of you, be kind. And if you can do that one small kindness, that makes the world a better place. Now, mincemeat here it's like brandied fruit, right? I know our house was full of mincemeat pies over the holidays. I mean, deep ones with like a crust, you know. The kindness of a stranger is priceless, isn't it? Even the whippersnapper who offers to help me up when I bend over, even though I want to throttle him. Kathleen, I wish I'd known. I've tried to make my husband fruit cakes. You could use them for a doorstop. You know, if you don't make it right, you could seriously. My husband said, "Oh yeah, this would make a great doorstop." I think I've like, oh my god, I've tried my hand at like 3 or 4 of them. Apparently, his mother makes them. I buy them now. They're amazing. You've got to touch then, girl. I am not a baker. I am a cook. I am not a baker. So, what I want to put to you is that since it's nearly 1 a.m. here, and if you all wouldn't mind if we came back tomorrow at the same time, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're not going anywhere. My husband's sick. He didn't even want to go to the movies. We want to go see Avatar, but he didn't feel well enough to go. Amazing. So, well, because we haven't even touched the bracelets. We haven't even seen a, a tenth of the necklaces. Aw, that's okay, Deb. I'll have to fire up the tablet and put stuff in. I just sprung it on you. So I do appreciate that. But you do need to spend time with your babies. But I'll handle the modding. We'll be fine. We'll run for a while, RJ. Look how long we've been on tonight. Autumn, thank you. You bought some amazing things. And you know, if you saw something that we showed tomorrow, all you have to do is ask me and I will find another one. Yeah, I didn't realize it was 1 a.m. When all I have to do is look at chat and it tells me what time it is. It's actually 1:08 a.m. here. Where I love seeing you all. It has been so amazing to be back. Deb, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you, Julie. Thank you, Yvonne. Thank you, Lisa, Autumn, Kathleen, all of you. I love you all. You know I do. Lily, Ellie, Jane, Ellen, Phyllis, Anne. Oh my gosh, Anne. And it's like 2:09 a.m. there. Same time, honey. Lily doll, you know we love you. Chrissy, Nicola, Anna, Deborah, Laurie, Donna, Leslie, Phyllis. It's Jeanette. It's been wonderful to see you all. I have missed you all, thought about you all. Justine, of course. Yeah, I'll be on for another 5 or 6. You know it. There's so much more to see. Elizabeth. Yes, part 1 of the anniversary. We have more earrings to give away. Thank you all for being here. Yeah, we're going, Yvonne. I've done 6 hours. I think that's a good college try for the first night back. Same bat time, same bat channel. Absolutely. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, Julie. Aw. Yvonne and her puppies. Good night, sweet Yvonne. Thank you. Have a wonderful rest of your evening wherever you are on the planet, or morning in my case, and Laurie's and AG's and Donna, whoever else is here. I will see you all very soon. Thank you. Thank you for making this a wonderful first year. I couldn't do it without you. Thank you. 2 anniversaries. Good night, all.